And so we are live. How is everybody? How is your morning commute? Day 149 straight. Can you believe it? Folks, it's time to have a drinky poo, okay? Is that all right by you? It's time to have a drinky poo. So, join me, will ya? Thanks. Ice. Get in there, you cocksucker. Campari. Campari. Oh no! Soda! Cheers. 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 we go. Just like that. Saturday night has started with a bit of Flying Lotus. Who likes Flying Lotus? I do. Always happy to add to the Flying Lotus collection. Gladys seems to like Flying Lotus also. So we got one more edition. We want the funk! Is what I'm saying to you. All right. We got a bit of Grateful Dead coming. Hey, Tony Tone, you picked two long-ass songs. How about you give me one of those? Two Grateful Dead songs, that's an entire side, and it's going to get us thrown out. Do you want Deal, or do you want Touch of Grey? Because I will cue that shit up for you, you know. Everybody else doing a good job? Everybody else happy? How was your morning commute? All right. We're up to day 149. I said I'd go for 150, right? So tomorrow's 150. Tomorrow I will have fulfilled what it is that I said I would. So that's not such a bad thing, is it? All right. What are we going to talk about today? Is there anything good to talk about? Any new music you've discovered? Did you go buy any new records? I don't even know anymore. Recipes? You remember at the beginning of gingivitis when everybody was like worried about the big toilet paper shortage? Everybody worried about the big toilet paper shortage. And then there was the other one where it's like everybody was buying yeast. And then there was a yeast shortage because all of a sudden everyone became interested in baking bread all at once. You remember that? Yeah. Turns out we didn't run out of bread and we didn't run out of toilet paper. People are just fucking panic-driven fucks. Sheep, you know? So there you go. I'm glad that you are 149 days in with me. We have made it this far. And all of us have... our toilet paper stocks are plentiful. Charmin to go around. I am so happy. Even that cheap club price stuff, it's okay. You don't want it to be too thick, though. Because if it's too thick, you're going to plug up your toilet. That's not good. And then you got to pull out the fucking plunger. And then what do you have? You got to put the plunger in. Yeah, okay, it cleans up everything. But you got the shit turds. You got the turds on the plunger. And then what? It starts dripping fucking shit water all over your floor. You have a nervous breakdown. I've been there, I know. Still cheaper than calling the plumber. You know what the answer is? Buy thinner toilet paper. Not that thin fucking dollar store toilet paper. 2-ply. But the toilet paper doesn't have to be the size of a fucking quilt. You don't have to wipe your ass with a blanket or anything. That's what I'm trying to say. A little bit of common sense. Who believes in common sense here? That's what I thought. All right. I've had this one in the collection for a while. I've wanted it for a while, and I've had a conversation about this record with a few of you. Time to play it. I finally picked it up. Check it. Long time want, you know. Like, seriously, long time want. Very happy to have it. Cyanide. I forget who it is that I've had these conversations with, but a few of you have told me, hey, do you have this record? And it's like, yeah, I have it. And I keep mixing these guys up with Osibisa, which is also really good. Those of you talking about yesterday, yeah. Josh S. wants to congratulate us on 149 straight days. Nah, man, you save that tomorrow. You save that congratulations for tomorrow when we hit 150, Sunday Mass. That's the way it's done. And I guess I will talk about what the next plans are after that. We did a lot of big things yesterday. We hit 17,000 subscribers yesterday. Basically, we how many milestones did we hit? 2 for sure. First milestone, longest show ever. There was no plan to try to do the longest ever show. It kind of turned out that way. Now, the longest show prior to yesterday was 9 hours, just over 9 hours long. But I think you guys know that once there's a goal in front of me, I just kind of like put my head down and start fucking working towards it kind of thing. And what happens is when there's 2 milestones that come back to back or they're close to each other, then all of a sudden you push yourself even more because it's like, fuck it, I got to get both of them. So hitting 17,000 started coinciding with the longest ever show that we would ever do together. The previous record was 9 hours and 1 minute kind of thing. And as we were approaching 17,000 subscribers, it just kept getting like, okay, so it's like 5 hours. 5 hours is kind of like normal for us. That'll happen on a Friday, you know? You put in a bunch of requests. Then we see that we're like about 20 away from 17,000. All right. We're going to go 6 hours. Then all of a sudden, we're just a little bit more. It's like, well, fuck. You know? At this point, let's just keep doing this until we hit 17,000. Or until we hit 10 hours. Until we hit our record of 9 hours, right? So we just kept playing music and we just kept hanging out. Some really good Moran Concrète came out of it. Probably the one I enjoyed most. And before you know it, we start at 8 o'clock and it's like 9 hours go by. 5 o'clock in the morning here. And we hit 17,000. So it's like, boom, all right, we grind that through. We hit our milestone, 17,000 subscribers yesterday. Congratulations, high fives. Now you're in your 9th hour. It's like, well, fuck, I'm not going to stop now. Yeah, okay, we got the record. Fuck that, let's go for 10. So we basically stayed on yesterday for 10 hours and 11 minutes. That's the new record. I got on, started at the show Eastern Standard Time here. Started the show at 8 p.m. We ended the show, it was past 6 a.m. in the morning the next day. And guess what? Another 48, 49 people joined us for the ride. That was insane. Like, there were a lot of you that stuck around kind of thing, but you saw people just drop off like flies. It's like, yeah, man, we're getting tired. Nelson, here the entire 10 hours. The whole fucking thing. What's it called? FM Gary, here for the entire thing. Joseph Delaney, here for the entire thing. And me, here for the entire thing. There were at least 4 of us that have, I think, grinded out every single thing. We started this entire grind thing way long ago. Basically, the first grind, the first time that we did that... You can't hear me? You can hear me. The first grind that we tried was hitting 6,000. You understand? 6,000 subscribers, so we're there. All right, let's do it. And then we tried 7, and then we tried 8. And like, we've been just basically grinding everything, right? Before you know it now, in like what, 2 months, we're at 17,000 instead of 6. Can you imagine? So it's been a ride, man. The truest sense of community. We hung out simply because it's like, fuck yeah, we got to do this. There was a sense of, we're going to do this all together. All right? I'm getting all kinds of alerts on fucking Patreon. I hate it. Not Patreon, on fucking... Stop messaging me, Eric. You're making all kinds of noises. I'm trying to tell stories here. Ignore, mute conversation. There. Now you can send as many messages as you want. All right. So that's what it is that I'm trying to say. I just wasted a bunch of time talking nonsensically, didn't I? You guys just want to listen to some music, don't you? You just want to listen to some music, have a few drinks, go snort a few lines in the bathroom. I understand. You're all pent up. Okay. We can fix them shits. Kick out the jams, motherfucker. You understand why I love this, right? Is another one of those things where it's like, well, look, Third Man Records, I basically want like everything from them now. To me, it just seems like the label's getting better and better. But I reached Ben and basically asked for this one specifically because I like Guitar Wolf, man. And it's a cheap buy. We have it in the store. It's under $20. You want it. It's a brilliant record. So, Josh Mansfield wants to know if I've put out a schedule for next week. I have not. I hear that completely clearly. Oh, I gotta fucking turn that shit off. Chris, turn off your mic! Oh my god, this is fucking annoying me. Now, for some reason, I don't got this. All right. Anyway, look, I'm frustrated now. So, we're all hanging out on Zoom. That's basically what it comes down to. But I don't know why it's coming through my headset. Because I'm a moron. I don't know what's happening after 150 yet. I kind of know what's happening after 150, but I figured let me tickle your tits a bit. And we're going to discover a little bit together, right? Glad Ecstatic stayed till the end yesterday, eh? All right. More grinding, man. Yeah, 17,000. That was absolutely insane. 10 straight hours. So, I don't expect the same thing's going to happen tonight, but it is Saturday night, so who fucking knows where we're going to end up. All right. What do we do here? Play some more music? Yeah, sure. Let's play a bit of music. I want to get caught up in the comments. Give myself a chance to kind of see who's in the room and say hello, respond to some questions, you know, do the entire interactive thing that I like doing so much with all of you. Right? All right, then. What do we do? What do we do? I'm going to play a record by Jay Retard. And I'm going to play around with my buttons. You understand? I have answers. I haven't been able to play the other ones, so there are many of those things that I loaded up yesterday, which are really great drops, and I love them, but they are not equalized, so I must equalize them. Who the fuck ever thought about equalizing anything before this show? All of a sudden, everything's making me crazy. All these little details. We'll get them done. All right. Here's something from Jay Retard. Rest in peace, you glorious punk. Powerful little pop ditty. Punk pop ditty. Right? It's one of those 1, 2, 3, 4. Everybody all pumped up. Did you get yourself some snacks for the occasion? Go to the liquor store, get yourself a 6-pack. Go to the 7-Eleven, get yourself a bottle of fucking pop. For those who do not imbibe. Go to the dispensary to get yourself some greenery. For those who do that. You know, get yourself comfortable. Sometimes it's just a question of making yourself a coffee. You sit down on your couch. You know that you're hanging out with a whole lot of other people. And Saturday night, all of a sudden feels like, all right, we're doing something. We might be having some fun here. For all we know, it might be one of those parties where I get to put my dick in the mashed potatoes. You don't know? You don't know how the parties go, do you? Never. Never. And so, what we're going to do is play some more music. We got some David Bowie. We got some Algiers. I got to find that Algiers record again. I keep not finding it. It makes me crazy. And we'll share some stories. What have you guys been up to in the week? Let me shout out a couple of you. Josh, who seems to be recovering quite well from his surgery. And Sonora and Dub, who's in a hospital right now too, listening and spending his last day there. So, yeah, man. These are your virtual visits, bitches. Instead of being in a hotel, nobody's paying attention to you except for the orderly that comes and change your shit pan from under you because you can't get up to go to the toilet, right? You're wearing one of those gowns, your ass is sticking out. You can't even take a walk because you're stuck to the fucking IV lines and you're walking around and your ass is sticking out. And you don't want everybody to look at your ass. Unless you're FM Gary. FM Gary, I've seen his ass crack. I've never met the man, but I've seen his ass crack. If you have no shame like him, then it's a different story. But most of us don't want that, right? So, instead of leaving you in the depression of all of that, the orderly comes around. Sir, did you take a shit yet? Is it time for me to clean your pan? The entire room smells like a mausoleum. He should know the answer. But he doesn't because he's wearing the mask for the gingivitis. It covers up, it prevents his olfactory senses from working properly. That's what's been happening, hasn't it been, Sonora and Dub? Right? You're basically in there with a fucking, just a pan of your own steaming piles, sitting in the fumes of your own filth. I'm sorry. But we're going to try to make you forgive and forget that, both. But first, I just wanted to make sure that I describe it. I want people to have empathy for you. That's why, Sonora and Dub. I want people to have empathy. You understand? So we got to do it that way. Now everybody feels bad. All right. We're going to play some music. Sarah Golding talks about a new Deep Purple album. Like for reals? A new Deep Purple album, eh? All right, I need to know more. Who sings? What's the deal? Is fucking Blackmore part of it? I mean, I ask because I'm a Deep Purple fan, like all the way through. I like all the Deep Purple. I know most Purple fans aren't like that, but I am. All right. So, what we're going to do now is play some, all right? How about some Judas Priest? Yeah, that's a good idea. Let's play some of that.
Standing by my window, breathing summer breeze, saw a figure floating neath the willow trees, asked us if we were happy. We said we didn't know. Took us by the hands and up we go. We follow the dreamer through the purple hazy clouds. He could control our sense of time. We thought we were lost, but no matter how we tried, everyone was in peace of mind. We felt the sensation, tripped inside a frame, finding complete contentment there.
right. Considered by many Judas Priest fans, like at least the lifers, considered by many to be their finest hour. I kind of get people who say that. I'm really nostalgic about when I got into metal, so for me it's always going to be that combination of Screaming for Vengeance and Defenders of the Faith. But that's because I grew up in that time. But I absolutely get anybody who says that Sad Wings of Destiny is their favorite record. British Steel is the only one I can't do anymore because it's got the singles on it. Living After Midnight. Now all of a sudden I'm singing it and I want the record. But yeah, I don't have that. But it's one of those things, it's like the songs are too common, so I don't have it because of that, which might not be a good reason, but I don't have that Judas Priest record. I have a lot of other stuff, though. Like I have Turbo. Turbo's awesome. I got Painkiller. I got the last one, Firepower, that's absolutely mind-blowing. So what I'm saying to you is that Priest still brings it. Josh shared some details with us. No, it wasn't Josh. It was Sonora and Dub shared some details, saying that earlier this morning, a pretty nurse shoved a suppository in his bum. I was just wondering, was her name Jerome? You like it. Jerome had a soft touch, right? Gently just spread the cheeks aside and stuck it right in there so that shit can melt inside you. And did it with such gentleness that you didn't feel violated. I understand. You see, that's very nice. You must have had a moment. All right. You and Jerome, are there any plans for your future? Let's forget my plans after show 150 tomorrow. What are your plans with the nurse? I mean, you've shared it with us, so it sounds like Jerome has a special place in your heart, and other valves as well. Orifices, if you will. I'm talking about your asshole. He shoved a finger up your ass, and you just admitted that you liked it. Shame. All right. We're going to listen to some music. I got some Grateful Dead coming up. I still can't find that Algiers record. That Algiers record is going to do my head in. I always try to fucking put these records in a way that it's orderly and I can find them, and somehow I always fail. I fail at the simplest task. Just put shit in order. But, I mean, there's a lot of it. That should be said, too. So it's not like I'm just being lazy or nothing like that. It's because there is a lot of it. Right? I mean, if I only had like 12 records, it wouldn't make for the most interesting show in the world. It's the fact that you got the choice of selection all the time, that I can play you this and I can play you that. It's like, oh, well, yeah, Sam, like, you know, a lot of toilet talk. He's not the most refined person in the world. On the other hand, it's just, he's got that record collection. Yes, I got the record collection. I do. And I got these sultry sounds. I got that bass happening. You understand in my voice? I got that Barry White thing. It moistens the panties immediately. I know. What are you going to do? All right. We're going to listen to some Grateful Dead, I think. I'd like to put the cover up because it's really gorgeous. Truck It Up to Buffalo. So this was recorded in July, on the 4th of July, 1989, from Rich Stadium in Orchard Park, New York. I would like to show it and just stick it up, but it's a huge package, and can't do it. All right. Some of you know this one. Their biggest hit.
clocks are running late. Day by number, morning sky looks so phony. Dawn is breaking everywhere, like a candle curse left there. Draw the curtains, I don't care, 'cause it's alright. I will get by. I will get by. I will get by. I will survive. See, you got your list out. Say a piece and get out. Yes, I get the gist of it, but it's alright. Sorry that you feel that way. Only thing there is to say, every silver lining's got a touch of gray. I will get by. I will get by. I will get by. I will survive. It's a lesson to be. The Abels and the Bakers and the sea. The ABCs we all think of. Try to win a little love. Lesson to me. West and the east and the freeze. The ABCs we all must face. Try to win a little grace. I know the rent is in arrears. The dog is not fed in years. Even worse than it appears, but it's alright. Cowards live in kerosene. Kid can't read at 17. The words he knows are all obscene, but it's alright. I will get by. I will get by. Survive. Who's on the hand it fits? It's really nothing much to it. Whistle through your teeth and spit, 'cause it's alright. Oh well, a touch of gray kind of suits you anyway. That was all I had to say. It's alright. I will get by. I will get by. I will get by. I will survive. We will get by. survive.
I have never seen Grateful Dead live. I'm guessing that there's a bunch of dead heads here. Are there any deadheads here that have seen like Grateful Dead 1,000 times type of thing, you know? Here's a pretty interesting question that I'm in the conversation for it, and I think you guys, I mean, obviously I'm on the radio all the time, so you kind of might know the answer, but the question of the evening for now: which band have you seen the most often? Do you know how many times you've seen them? Think about live shows. Maybe we should like do some live stuff just to get that feel. Fuck, it's been such a long time, right? Which band have you seen the most often? So Embassy talks about seeing the Grateful Dead 11 times. Plus Jerry a few times. That doesn't count, though. The Dead is one thing. What other bands have you seen very often? What we're going to do is we're going to play a band that you may have never seen. As a matter of fact, you may have never heard of them. But it is indie goodness, and I have a feeling some of you are going to like it quite a bit. It's a band called The Death Set. Warren Moon. Warren Moon, can I tell you something, dude? God bless you. I'm having trouble finding Algiers. That's not to say that if I run into it, I'll tell you and I'll play it, okay? It's just, I am at the moment having trouble finding Algiers. So, Murders in the Rue Morgue, eh? Yeah. That I could make happen for sure. Daniel Darch has seen Godspeed You Black Emperor like 11 times. Yeah, I figured Iron Maiden and bands like that are going to come up. Marshall Tucker Band 6 times. Maiden 14 times. Okay. That's a long time. That's a lot of times. All right. Here's some Death Set, okay? I'm going to pull out some other stuff.
What I
Right? That was catchy. I know. That's why I played it. I like the Death Set. The Death Set, this record here is one of those Algiers records. Like one of those things that's been hanging around like forever. Like I don't know if, well anyway, no, I'm not going to take for granted that you guys have big collections type of thing, but there are piles for everything. There are many piles when you own records. And lost in those piles are often these records that have been in those piles sometimes for years. Because piles are you're supposed to put them away. But sometimes you don't know where to put records away. So, yeah, there's this whole thing. My entire life consists of pulling records off the shelf and putting them back away. That's why I lose shit all the time. Nelson has a completely ridiculous, maybe? Or does it have some sense? He's got a theory. He says that the best songs on the album are always found on B1. B-sides. I don't know, man. Maybe? I have another friend whose theory is that when you're talking about prog albums, the third side is where it really starts getting interesting. Because, I mean, naturally all prog albums are double albums. I mean, obviously not. You know what I'm talking about. It's just like prog tends to go real long. And the double album is a very, very, very much a regular thing in prog rock circles. So his theory was that, you know, the good prog rock records only get started on the third side. And that's why he called his publishing company Third Side Publishing. So, yeah, that's an interesting one. So what do we have? We got up to now 14 times is the most anyone's seen a band, Iron Maiden. It's a lot of times, man. We're gonna play a B1, all right? I was gonna play A1, but now I'm gonna play B1. A1 was what's her name? Buffy St. Marie, who I love. But we're gonna play B1 because I thought to myself, well, he's going to keep talking about it, so the best way to shut him up is just to play a B1, give him credit for it so he feels like a big hero, and that's it. All right, I mentioned it. Shut up now, Nelson. Here it is, B1.
The White Swan, played by the Edison Symphony Orchestra.
Away 10 miles to Frisco.
That's all, folks. That sounded pretty trippy. That was kind of trippy, wasn't it? Tommy Alaska is watching wrestling on Twitter. This fucking guy, him and his wrestling. It gives us something to do, I guess. But don't share your whole screen, dude. Make it only your particular thing. I want to see the faces of other people. Oh, actually, we can. Okay, forget it. I didn't say anything. It's good. I didn't have Iron Maiden queued up, but that's what's next. I have seen Iron Maiden 6 times. Wait a second. I'd have to... Well, no, I've seen some tours more than that. When did I start watching Iron Maiden? Power Slave. I've watched every tour since then, probably, or like many of them. So Power Slave. What came after Power Slave? Somewhere in Time. That one, what's it called? With Can I Play With Madness? That one, Seventh Son. That's the third one. I saw the Fear of the Dark tour twice, so that's 5. No, okay, so I've seen the I've seen Iron Maiden a lot of times. It looks like more than 6 times. You see? Time goes by. I have a question for you. You guys know music. Does anybody know this record? It's a band called Surfer Blood. A 2020 release. Has this even been released yet? The reason it is that I ask is because I don't know and I have a copy. So, I don't know. Tell me something about Surfer Blood if any of you know them. What we're going to do is we're going to queue up some Iron Maiden live. Check this. Whoops. There we go. go playing some more records that I haven't had a chance to listen to yet. I thought I turned the fucking... Oh, wrong turntable. Yeah. I haven't gone through the entire Fat Possum box yet. Fat Possum had a big old sale last month, 30% off everything, so... I think like records, I was getting records for like 10, 11 bucks. So what did I do? I made sure that I bought like a stupid amount of records. 14 records. Yeah. Do I regret? Of course not. Again, it's one of those things where I buy them and I don't know what the hell they are. But can I ask you something? I mean, this artist is called Betty Smith. If the cover looks like this, I mean, right? You've never heard it before. The cover looks like this. All right. The back cover looks like this, which I didn't know, but you know what I'm saying? So what we're going to do now is we're going to be listening to this for the very first time. I've never heard Betty Smith either. And we're playing B1, Nelson. Are you happy? We're playing B1. We're going to see what that's all about. Check it. Hate myself. I do this so often, don't I? Yeah. What do you want me to tell you? It's a good song? Listen, I'm tired. So many mistakes. That's 2 mistakes today. What can you do? What can you do? Oh... You want to say no, but you want to say yes, but then you do. Oh. You understand? We got laughs. We got laughs. We got laughter. I canned my own laughter. I'm going to make mistakes. Zoom chat is open for all of you. Who wants to be in a virtual community right now? There's 5 nerds. 2 of them are me. We're just hanging out. That's it. We're sharing recipes, and we're comparing tips. Pharmacy tips. Where can you get the best titty ointment? If you got chafed nips, where's the best place to go? Who provides the best titty ointment? Ah, that's why you listen to this show. Recipes. We share shopping tips. We learn. We learn. And what it is that we learned is that Josh, somebody named Jerome, stuck a finger up his ass. We didn't need to know that, but Josh feels very, very free here. So he was able to admit it. I'm going to get into some blues, man. I think we're going to go there today. I've been wanting to dig into my new blues, and I got a lot of good new blues. So if anybody... Here, let me tell you exactly how many blues albums I got. Anybody wants something from the blues? You got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There are 7 new blues records, probably 8 new blues records to choose from. Probably more, but for those of you who are looking for your blues, just ask for it. For those of you who want to listen to some doom, I got some good Doom here, too, that I haven't played yet. Oh, okay. Yeah. I got some good Doom. So, those are two directions we can go tonight. We got the blues direction. The blues train is here, if you want it. I got a bunch of new stuff. And we got the Doom train, too. Picked up a few of those. All right. Betty Smith, we're going to try this again with volume, okay? Tell me if it works better with the volume.
All my friends are scuffling in the streets all night, dirty hustling. I let you in, on my thing. I turn you loose, put you back in the game. Dirty hustling, that's the thing. Dirty hustling, chalk it up to the game. Dirty hustling, that's the thing. Dirty hustling, chalk it up to the game. What's going on? I can't call it. My paper's getting thin, just like a cheap wallet. Come to Jesus, step into the light. Mother Mary in the strobe light. A dirty hustling, that's the thing. A dirty hustling, chalk it up to the game. Dirty hustling, that's the thing. Dirty hustling, chalk it up to the game. All my friends is out scuffling in the streets all night. Oh, that dirty hustling. Let you in, I'll let you in on my thing. I tie you loose, put you back in the game. A dirty hustling, that's the thing. Dirty hustling, chalk it up to the game. Dirty hustling, that's the thing. A dirty hustling, chalk it up to the game. Dirty hustling. I said dirty, dirty hustling. Dirty hustling.
Not terrible, is it? I mean, look, She's got this massive afro. She's got these big collars. You figure it's got to be good. You drop the needle and it's good. I mean, I know that I'm not the only guy who just buys records based on covers. I'm sure that there's guys out there. It's like, you see the cover, it's like, all right, let me pick it up. This was like a $10 record or an $11 record, sealed. Like, yep. All right, I'm taking a chance on this. If it sucks, I think I'm okay with it. Turns out one song that we just listened to does not suck. Who's looking for blues? Step up. If you want to go genres, I got you covered with some blues. I got some country. I got some good country too if you want some of that. Just took care of the funk. You know. I mean, somebody left a tip yesterday, which, I mean, listen, I appreciate, but the tip was play anything that you discovered during gingivitis. It was a $2 tip, you know? Well, I don't even have to acknowledge that because every show there's something new. It's like it's on all the fucking time. I mean, that's what we do here, right? So, I'm going to put up a good set of blues for you because we got FM Gary who decided that he wants to hear some, and I'll do you right, dude. I'll do you right. We also have some... Actually, I have a question for you. Who was it that requested some Budo Spand? I can play Budo Spand. Budo Spand gets us knocked off. Serena G. I was wondering if I can replace that with maybe some black market brass, which will give you the same feel. And just let me tell you that if you don't already know who black market brass are, then your answer should be yes, Sam. I'm absolutely okay with you playing black market brass. I promise we will hit the mark there. I have the Budo Spand, but it's just then the show gets blocked, and then I got to remove the fucking thing. So you guys probably noticed that we got blocked yesterday, so I still got to kind of wait for all that shit, you know? The song's called Dirty Hustling, by the way, from Betty Smith. All right. What else do we have to do here? I'm trying to catch up with comments. Thomas Harper can't believe that I don't have any Ben Harper and the Innocent Criminals. Because to me that stuff is kind of derivative. It's, I don't know. It's derivative. It's too obvious. I mean, I like him. I've heard him. I've seen him live. I know what it is. Just, it's one of those things that I don't know. I somehow, the whole thing just felt marketed. It's like, okay, well, let's put out these, what's his name records? Ben Harper, and we're going to market it to like white male boomers. So that's kind of what it is that kept me away from Ben Harper. Again, it's not because I haven't seen him. I've seen him. I know the music. Just, yeah. White boomers. It's the same thing with like Stevie Ray Vaughan. White boomers. Do I hate Stevie Ray Vaughan? Fuck no. Of course not. But white boomers. All right. What we're going to do now is we're going to listen to some Kenny Rogers. And then we're going to go into our little bit of a blues thing. You think I'm harsh, eh? Have you ever been to a Ben Harper show? What do you see? I mean, maybe I was just at the wrong show. White boomers. Does that take away from their talent? Does it take away from the songs and all the rest of this? No, it's just, you know. Oh, to John. Okay. Yeah. And the thing is, I even admit, right? It's like I admit straight up that it's like that's not a fair assessment or anything like that. It isn't. But I like to dig deeper. I don't like to dig into what's obvious. And Ben Harper was the blues du jour, handed to you on a silver platter by, you know, the major corporations. Here you go, folks. This is the blues you should listen to now. Does it mean the music's no good? Of course not. But it's just the marketing of it is not something that I don't know. It's just I'm not interested in it, you know? Okay. Here's some Kenny Rogers. Let's do that. Hey, we got 470? Did that really happen? Yeah, bitch. 470. We got to say hello to people before we play another song. That's the most we've ever had, by the way. Are we going to hit 471? Of course we will. Who do we greet today? Who has become a patron? Josh. Where are you, Josh? Where are you, Josh? Sir, you are patron number 470. You've done good things. Where are you, Josh? I just want you to know that you have done very good things with your life. Welcome. You are now patron 140, 470. 140. 470. Oh, hi, Janet. Janet is home. So, yeah. Josh, you are a superior person. You are a superior creature officially. I got the fucking mute on because of course I do.
Hello, superior creature.
That's for you, Josh. You are a superior creature. See, Gary, you're not going to get any arguments from me, Gary. I follow what you're saying. I told you, I'm right with you. I am a fan of Stevie Ray Vaughan. I am. You know where I keep my Stevie Ray Vaughan records? In the rock section. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, even the ones with fucking Albert King. The rock section. Because I remember when, like, all that stuff came out. And there were fucking rockers who listened to that. It's the rockers who try to expand their musical tastes and say, oh, I'm going to get a blues record. It's rock and roll to me. You know what I'm saying? But I kind of dig it. That's not to say that it's bad. I mean, you know what I'm talking about. Fuck, you grew up with the same thing. Have you been to a Stevie Ray Vaughan show? White faces everywhere. White guys. Hey, dude. Hey, dude. Hey, dude. Oh, fucking dudes. Dude. Poor guy dies in a helicopter. What the fuck am I even talking about? I don't even know what I'm talking about. I need another mint to calm me down. Listen to this.
I woke up this morning, I was tired as I could be. I guess I was counting my money when I should have been counting sheep. My agent, he just called me and they told me what I should be. He said that I should make my music for money instead of making my music for me. And I said I know that I made some money, but money don't mean nothing to me. I won't make my music for money, gonna make my music for me. I won't make my music for money. I'm gonna make my music for, make my music for, make my music for me.
I'm coming. Lady, you're the knight in shining armor, and I love you. You were made for me and you, forevermore. Lady! Your love's the only love I need. That's what happens. That's what happens when I don't get here on time. I fill up the air. So I start yelling out songs until I pass out. It's called entertainment. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. You see Bronco Billy? He opened up for Sammy Hagar. The crowd was not into him. Stevie Ray Vaughan was marketed like he was put on tours with like rock artists. Yeah, absolutely. I can't remember what other one. He did like one big stadium tour. I scare things. I know, it's what I do. I'm really good at scaring things. All right. So what I did was I went out and I bought a bunch of blues that is off the beaten track. And we're going to play a bunch of it. And I think it's good. I think what I'm going to enjoy most about it is that I'm going to be playing some stuff that you guys don't know. I mean, some of you do. I mean, some of you have deep blues collections, so you're going to know these artists. Others are maybe have heard of them and, just don't have them. And for some of you, it's going to be completely new. And I promise that if you like the blues, you are going to be very happy tonight. We're going to put up a few, for sure. You know? Who are we going to play? Let's play A.Z. Payton. I picked up 2 A.Z. Payton records. A.Z. Payton released exactly 2 records. So I got them both. They were there. We're here to make chicharrones happy. So what we did was I put on B1. I think we're going to go with B1s just to make them happy. Here's some A.Z. Payton. Tell me what you think.
Let me go. If you don't want me, baby, won't you give me up and let me go? Well, a lot of places I have to go. When I was in love with you, darling, it's fun to call your name. I'm in love with you, baby. Got to find to call your name. Well, now the way you tell to treat me, it's a low down daddy shame. Oh yeah. what I do. Yeah, I love you, baby. But I tell you what I do. Well, I hope someday, darling, you hope you're gonna love me too. Oh, yeah. I can't even close my eyes. Well, at 3 o'clock in the morning, I can't even close my eyes. Well, I can't find my little girl, and I can't be satisfied.
You understand? Sounds like it was recorded in a shack. That's why I buy it, man. That's what I'm looking for. I don't like all the clean stuff. I like fucking dirty shit. I do like some of the clean stuff, like Buddy Guy. I think Buddy Guy is just everything from Buddy Guy. I love them all. But, you know, for the most part, these white guys doing blues. Why? There's all these fucking toothless old men. These toothless old fucking black guys that, like, what's his name? Lomax discovered up in the hills and recorded. There's tons of this shit. Tons of it. You just gotta look for it. You want to know you want to know my formula for buying blues? If I don't know it, the dude's black and old, I buy it. Especially if the recordings are like from the 60s and earlier. If it's an old black dude doing it and I don't know his name, that's the shit I buy. Yeah, I don't have a lot of B.B. King records. I think I might have one B.B. King record. No hatred on B.B. King. I've seen B.B. King live. It was one of the best shows I've ever seen. This is before he lost his marbles. One of the best shows I've ever seen. Amazing. I've also listened to several B.B. King records, and I find them rather boring. But what a showman. So yeah, I mean, am I saying that my formula is the right formula? Nope. What I'm saying is, you want to know how I spend my money? Because you have to realize, right? The difference between me and a lot of these fucking people is that I actually buy the records. I gotta drop coin on it. I see an old black guy on the record cover. Yep. And if they got names like Furry, those are the guys I want. I gotta tell you, it's helped me build a pretty good blues collection. Beyond the John Lee Hookers, and the Lightning Hopkins, and the Buddy Guys, and the Muddy Waters, and the Howlin' Wolves. Of course I got all that. Of course I do. But I like the shit that's off the beaten track. I always have. To me, blues music is folk music. Blues music is fucking just country music. To me, listen, country music, blues music, it's all folk music. It's American folk music. All right? That's it. So, I dig it. We're going to play a few more of those. So, do I get to play Black Market Brass, or are we going with Boodle's Band? Serena, did you answer yet? Warren Moon, if you're going to lose your shit if I play artist XYZ, who is it that you said? I forgot. Lightning Hopkins or something like that? It's pretty simple. Tip me, bitch. That's it. No secrets. You tip me, I play it.
Tip me, bitch.
That's it. It's the simplest thing in the world.
Tip, bitch.
And your every wish will be my command. We're going to continue with some blues, though. Actually, do we play some blues? You know what? We're going to play Oozels, and then we're going to play some Furry Lewis. It's an album that I'm quite high on right now. It's the kind of indie stuff that I really like a lot. And it just came in from Org, and it's available in the shop, and I'm convinced that these guys would have found a good-sized audience had they had a chance to actually roll this record out properly, and had the band had a chance to tour with the album, because they did have an entire tour planned. But you know what that means? That means that they stay lesser known, and that means that you get to enjoy having discovered it. There's a certain pleasure to that, right? So, B1 of Oozels out of LA. Listen to this. All right, Oozels. B1 to keep with our theme tonight. Why did it become a theme? Because fucking Nelson plants these seeds into my head. All of a sudden I start thinking of it in terms of, okay, B1, let's see. You don't mind them. I'm refreshing myself. I'm refreshing my refreshments. I want to enjoy my Saturday night with you. So sue me. We having a good time? You guys in the mood to be listening to blues? Serena wants to know, if one of you guys were in a band and you pressed your record to vinyl and you sent it my way, would I play it? Yes. Absolutely. If it's this community and you're making art, then I support you. Yeah. To me, that's the whole point of it. We take care of our own. So yes, I would, certainly. More so than if some bands just reached me, and it happens all the time, like it happens absolutely every day. Okay? Some band just out of nowhere, hey, we're a band, we love your show, we want to send you our record. No, that's a different thing. Because at that point, you're sending me a record and I know what you expect, and then you get the record and they're going to start saying, oh, you should do an old man video, and they start telling you. And it's like, okay, so now what it is that you're doing is you're making me jump through hoops for a free record that I never wanted in the first place. It could be amazing, but you know what? There are too many strings attached. So I usually, those emails is kind of like, nah, man, I'm good, thanks. I don't want to be beholden, man. I want to enjoy it, but I'm invested in this community. So that's to say that if you make music, then I want to hear that music. This entire thing that we're doing over here, for me, is a big part of it is trying to encourage us to do art together within community. So, yeah, man. That makes some sense to me, I don't know if Dib is here, but Dib, we were talking like a little earlier about how, like yesterday, basically I said, hey, I'd like to take my first music lesson ever. 50 years old, I want to take my first music lesson. Why? Because I don't know the first thing. I've never taken a lesson. I don't know the first thing. And I want to learn how to play my melodica properly. And I want to learn how to do this. I mean, if I'm going to fuck around with it, sure, I can just kind of, play around with buttons and make noises and stuff, and that's fun. But I'd like to learn how to maybe do something with it. Why the hell not? And he stepped up and said, yeah, man, I'll give you your lessons, no problem. So we're talking about that. And the thought that went through my head today is, well, if you guys wanted to take lessons and he's a music teacher, now why wouldn't I mention that he's doing that? And if he got one new student or a second new student, that's a great thing. The idea of helping each other, we have our own community. The idea of us helping each other, amazing. I mean, somebody's not going to just go, oh, well, he's a music teacher, so that's it. I'm just going to, you got to want to take music lessons to begin with. So if you're going to take music lessons and you have somebody within our community that he's here, he's offered to do something for the show, you see him, why would you not make him your music teacher? I mean, the dude fucking studied at Berkeley. I figure he knows how to teach me how to play this kind of thing, So yeah, I'm all about supporting the community. That doesn't mean I don't say no. I do say no. Because I get solicited constantly. Constantly. And I know that it's just a solicitation, and I know that they don't know what the fuck I do. Because if they did, they'd be patrons. And then my answer would be completely different. What it is that they're trying to do is they're trying to get me to do something for them. They're not trying to do something for me or this community. What they're trying to do is they're trying to further their own agenda. So it's like, nah, dude, you're not going to do that with me. It's amazing how much just becoming a patron for $2 a month changes my attitude completely. Because at that point, I know you made the gesture. At that point, you invested, you made something, so you're one of us. And you want to support it. You gave before you ever asked. So for me, the way it is that you come at me when it comes to that, and it's just, you have to realize that it's even with big bands. I can get like some bigger bands type of thing. Oh, we can get this record for you. And all. No. Nah, man. It's all right. I'm good. Because if the big PR person comes in, oh, we got this record, can I tell you something? They're going to have all sorts of fucking demands. And some of them are pretty bold about it. Oh, yeah, you got to do this, you got to do that. Oh, yeah, really? All that for the low, low price of a fucking record? Take your record and shove it up your ass. I don't care who it is. Shimmy, shimmy, yeah, good. If I want shimmy, shimmy, yeah, I'll go buy it myself. I'll buy it myself. And I won't have anybody to answer to. That's worth buying the record for. So, yeah. PR people, they don't go very far with me. Furry Lewis. We're going to listen to Furry Lewis. You want to do that? You know what I knew about Furry Lewis before I bought the record? Nothing. Zero. Saw the cover. Yep. I see this old black guy in a fucking bathrobe. The album's called Good Morning Judge. His name is Furry Lewis, and whenever it is that they have a nickname like Furry, like, all right, yeah, I want to know what Furry Lewis sounds like. And that was the decision. So we're going to listen to some Furry Lewis. What do you say?
Mama, hear that old man again. Don't you wish your mama had named you Furry Lewis? Don't you wish your mama had named you Furry Lewis? Baby, get your bucket. Now let us go to the woods. Baby, we don't find no berries. We gon' make loving good. Baby, we don't find no berries. We can make loving good. Please get your bucket. Baby, let's go to the woods. Baby, I'm broken hungry. Ragged and I'm dirty too. Babe, I'm broken hungry. I'm ragged and I'm dirty too. If I clean up my mouth, can Furry go home with you? Baby, if you up and down, if you up and down, you know that's how Furry feels. Feel like a broke down angel. Lord knows with no driving wheel. Baby, let me be your switch engine until your main line come. Let me be your switch engine, baby, until your main line come. If you beat me switching, Lord knows it got to sidetrack some. Tell me, baby, what in the world have I done to you? Tell me, baby, what in the world I done to you? Baby, you treat me mean. Oh, you
dead too. But my mama dead. My mama dead. My papa well to be. I ain't got nobody but to speak that word for me. If you ever want to hear me blow my lonesome home. If you want to hear me blow my lonesome home. Come to my number. Well, when my baby gone. My woman woke up this morning with a rag tied on her head. She woke up this morning with a rag tied on her head. When I asked her about working, she said seemed like mother dead. Her about working, said seemed like my mother did.
Yeah. Know what I'm saying? You listen to that, it's just as fucking dirty. It's imperfect. That's what I dig. Absolutely dig that shit. I like my blues to be imperfect. I think that's kind of the point. So, this blues player, he's so fucking precise. I don't know. I like my blues to come from the mountains. I mean, I like electric blues. I like Chicago blues. But even the Chicago blues, I mean, it started down south. The musicians came up to Chicago, not the other way around. Although I gotta say, I'm kind of curious about this dude Kingfisher. I am. I mean, I'll probably listen to it at some point or another. I'm going to play some Angel Olsen. Tiernan asked for some. That's going to be one of those examples that of like artists that I've received as promo, but I don't know very well. I know the name. I know they're a big deal and everything, but I don't know Angel Olsen. And I got 2 records from her. So we'll get to that. Why don't we play some Captain Beefheart, which, yeah, dude's amazing. He took the blues and basically turned it on its ass. And I like guys who can do that too. He is an army of one. He did it, and he did it all by himself, and nobody sounds like Captain Beefheart. Everybody wants to sound like Captain Beefheart, but nobody sounds like Captain Beefheart. Dude, you're fucking asking for Abner J. God damn, now you're talking my language. Yes, I will absolutely play some Abner J for you. I love that shit. You guys asking for Booker White. Yes. That's the shit I like. But Abner J, good for you. There's one in there called Bongo Joe. Anybody want to hear Bongo Joe put up, and I'll play some Bongo Joe for you. You'll see why I'm mentioning it. Tip me and you get some Bongo Joe. But let's listen to Captain Beefheart first. Somebody saying that Captain Beefheart sounds like he listens to a lot of Howlin' Wolf. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Captain Beefheart and Frank Zappa used to hang out together. He was homeschooled. Basically, Captain Beefheart, his parents realized he was a prodigy, an art prodigy, pretty much very, very young. So he was homeschooled. And when they meant homeschool, I mean, I think he went to like an art school, a prestigious art school, really early in life. And even that, he wound up leaving. And it's just basically whatever he told his parents to do, they did. So it's like, hey, Mom, give me a Pepsi kind of thing. Frank Zappa talks about it in his book. Well, what they would do is because there were, no rules at Captain Beefheart's house, they'd just hang out all fucking night playing blues 45s. Like over and over. They'd buy as many as they could. They'd memorize the catalog numbers, the whole thing. And an enormous part of Frank Zappa sound and Captain Beefheart's sound certainly is derived from those early experiences. So did he listen to a lot of Howlin' Wolf? Oh yeah. Does he sound like Howlin' Wolf? Sure. Is he imitating Howlin' Wolf? Fuck no. Buy a few Captain Beefheart records and then come and talk to me. You don't need me to tell you, just listen to it. You listen to one Captain Beefheart record all the way through, I want to meet the person who says he ripped off fucking Howlin' Wolf so I can slap him across the face. You fucking idiot. Go listen again. Yeah, Captain Beefheart is something completely different. I absolutely love it, We got more blues coming. We got good music coming up, man. You guys have picked up some good stuff. So yeah, Luke's Grooves, I totally understand where it is that you're going with when you talk about Howlin' Wolf and Captain Beefheart. Did we pick up any new patrons? We didn't. Friends, are we going to hit $4.75 tonight? You can become a patron for $2 or $5 a month. Cheap bucks. If you're here and you're enjoying yourself in this party, you're sitting on the couch with us, then bring a bag of chips to the party. 1 bag of chips per month. That's $2 a month. You got a bit more. Get a jar of salsa too. That's $5 a month. Go become a patron. Patron number 471 at patreon.com/vinyljunkies. Patreon.com/vinyljunkies. That address one more time is patreon.com/vinyljunkies. Will you become patron 471? Right. We're going to do that. Bizarro Blues would be a good way to describe Captain Beefheart. Yeah, it's fucking Dadaist. He's amazing. Just a singular mind. Big fan. That's why people who are into Beefheart are really into Beefheart. I'm into Beefheart. I don't have enough records. I think I have only 3 or 4 Beefheart records, and I know that I need more. I'll get him. Just a matter of time. But I got all the big ones, though. I got the ones that I want. I got Safe as Milk. I got fucking Lick My Decals Off Baby. And obviously Trout Mask. Those are the 3 big ones that I wanted. And I also have a copy of Bat Chain Puller, which, I like. And I like the other ones. I know the other ones. Just a matter of getting them. That's it. All right. We're going to listen to some John Lee Hooker. 2 of the records that I picked up in my big blues purchase was a 2-volume set from John Lee Hooker called Alone. This is stuff that he recorded live. And it's great. Why? Because I don't know if I have any John Lee Hooker in my collection. And if I do, I don't have enough John Lee Hooker. I'm a big fan. So I saw these 2 staring at me, Volume 1, Volume 2. All right, let's go. Picked both of them up. Why don't we listen to Why? Those of you who know John Lee, obviously, it's like, oh shit, he's got that, eh? Well, of course. Listen to it.
Thank you very much. I'm going to change the tempo here. Just a little time till I tune my guitar. You know, I enjoy sometimes just sitting down, you know, just playing just by myself alone. And without the band, for the last few years, I've been playing with the group, and it's nice to relax, to just sit and by yourself and just play. You can do what you want to do and when you want to do, break when you want to break. But with the band, you can't do that. You know, you got to lay back and everybody play their part. But this way, all parts are mine, and I can do what I want to do. I enjoy that sometimes. Thank you. Little thing called Boogie Cello. Well, my mama allow me just to stay out all night long. Oh Lord. Well, my mama allow me just to stay out all night long. I didn't catch it long. I was boogieing home. Yeah. When I first come to town, people, I was walking down Hastings Street. That's in Detroit. I heard everybody talking about Henry Swing Club. I decided I'd drop into that night. When I got there, I said, yes, people, they was really having a ball. Yes, I know. Boogie Cello. Yes. I was laying down one night. I heard Mama and Papa talking. And I heard Papa tell Mama, let that boy boogie woogie. It's in him. And it got to come out. And I felt so good when I'm boogieing just the same. Oh Lord.
Awesome, right? And it's basically all him live, just him and a guitar, real quiet, real intimate setting. Yeah, I dig, man, I dig. Always happy to add some John Lee Hooker to my collection. We got some good stuff coming up, guys. Yeah. I'm actually excited about tonight because, yeah, we got some good stuff coming up. You guys made some deep requests, man. Abner J. I'm real happy about that request. Book of White, too. So, Those of you who are looking to deepen your blues stacks or just kind of like pick up some new names, yeah, tonight's going to be that night. Tonight's going to be a good night. Tonight's going to be It's going to be that good. All right? I promise. All right. Angel Olsen is what we're going to play next. Tiernan wants it. He says I have 3 Angel Olsen records. I pulled 2. Yeah, Tiernan, I may very well have 3 Angel Olsen records. The deal with that is, like I told you, it's one of those things that is just, I got all of them as promo, so I don't know the artist, so I'm pretty sure that I got another Angel Olsen. If you say it's in there, it's in there. I didn't enter anything that's not in there. So what we're going to do is we're going to play something off an album called All Mirrors. And, well, you're the one who's, with your requests, you're the one who's teaching me. Yeah, I got the records, but you're the one who's kind of, guiding me through this career. And I'm all ears. So here's Angel Olsen.
To forget you is too hard. There's still so much left to recover. If only we could start again, pretending we don't know each other. I could not come back the same. This city's changed. It's not what it was back when you took me into love. Told me that I was the reason. Told me that I was the one he'd always be losing, always be.
Very happy that you requested that. Like I said, sometimes you just need that foothold. I hear strings like that. Yep. All right. Angel Olsen, noted. Yeah, I like strings like that. That's my kind of shit right there. So, big fan, you know? It's the sound I like. The minute you start bringing strings into the mix, I'm like a big fan. We're going to play some Afghan Wigs. This is one of my favorite records of all time. It is, I've described it, I've made the statement that this is my favorite record ever from the 90s. And I'm pretty sure I stand by that statement because it's something that I've thought about and rethought about many times. And I'm not sure there's any record I've played more often than this record in my life. That's saying a lot, I know. I played this to death. I can't begin to tell you how much I love it and how much I think that it's essential. 90s. Is it grunge? Nope. This was actually the album that MTV tried to kind of like get. They were trying to get Afghan Wigs to cross over on that whole vibe, you know, and it didn't work. Like people listen to it, it's like, wait a second, this doesn't sound like Nirvana. This doesn't sound like Soundgarden. That's not something that's made. This music is not made for the MTV era. It's not. Let me tell you, man, this record here is beastly. I love it. I love Afghan Wigs, one of my all-time favorite bands. I buy all the solo shit. It's just, what that also means is that I'm probably too biased, so you shouldn't listen to what I have to say, because I'm a super fan, and you shouldn't listen to super fans. Superfans have their heads up their own ass. It's just they like, and it's just they're not able to see beyond. You know. So those of you who are thinking, hey, you know, well, those of you that know who the Afghan Whigs are, then it's a different thing. You know it. But those of you who are thinking, oh, you know, I'm going to hear some new grunge. Nope. Oh, no. They tried to lump him in. It didn't work. It failed. They have a rabid following. But they didn't become the platinum stars. Okay, this album was the first album that got them signed. Before this album, they were signed to Sub Pop. And when grunge broke big, all the majors started signing up everybody. Like, they didn't even know what the fuck they sounded like. If it was on Sub Pop, you got a big contract. If it came from Seattle, you got a big contract. You go look back, man, the early to mid-90s, all these bands that don't belong on major labels got major label deals. Melvins, Afghan Whigs, fucking Seaweed. You can think of a ton of them. Fucking Sonic Youth. I mean, if I'm not wrong, even, what do you call them? Anyway, some of the dirtier bands even just got signed to bigger deals. Now, some of them did make it big. Okay, so you're thinking of, Soundgarden, who didn't make that crossover, and, Nirvana, obviously, and all that stuff, but that's what they were trying to, that's exactly what they were trying to repeat. They were trying to repeat those successes. And for the most part, they were failures. No, Mother Love Bone never got big, dude, ever. Pearl Jam is a perfect example of that, for example, Smashing Pumpkins. All right, so why don't we give this a listen? Afghan Whigs. I absolutely adore this record. Adore it. I'm going to play one song and want to play the whole thing through because it's just one of those things, Mudhoney is the one I was thinking of. Mudhoney, yeah. Did Mudhoney ever get signed to a major? Wouldn't surprise me. Fucking Tad got signed to a major. Tad. Tad's as greasy as it gets. Tad got signed to a major label deal. It failed. Because they were trying to repeat the Nirvana formula. All right. So, very good pick here. I'm going to fade out to this one.
It's
Like, I immediately want to listen to the whole thing. I love this record. Love it. All right. You guys are having quite the healthy discussion. We're talking about a little bit of everything. I dig that quite a bit. This is what a group full of people who really love music do. They hang out and they chill and we talk music, man. We drink our drink, we smoke our smoke, and we just enjoy each other's company and enjoy the music. So, I mean, I'm glad that I'm playing stuff that you guys like. We are definitely going back to the blues train. I'm going to tickle your tits with some suggestions, offer up some stuff which you may want to sample. And if you don't worry about it. I promise I'll come up with stuff to listen to. I'll fill my 3 hours. You can count on that. How about we go to Joni Mitchell? Do we go to Joni Mitchell? Yeah, let's go to Joni Mitchell. What's the name of the song you picked? Furry Sings the Blues. Delaney wants this one. Features Neil Young on the harmonica. So, it'll fit the mood perfectly, I think. Give this a listen. Do we have any new patrons to say hello to? Anybody pulled $2 out of their pocket? Nobody pulled $2 out of their pocket. Mr. B, before you ask Marquis Moon, you're new here, right? If you're enjoying the show, are you enjoying yourself, Mr. B? I would invite you to become a patron. You see the address up there on the screen for $2 or $5 a month? Hang out. Do what we do. It's not a lot of money, $2 a month, right? So, yeah. Let me play some Joni Mitchell, and we will continue on our deal. No one said that Smashing Pumpkins were a failed band. I don't think that you listened very well, Victor. I said that a lot of the stuff that they were trying to repeat the success of with Nirvana fell apart. After grunge broke, they were signing everything in sight. That's what I said. Smashing Pumpkins is one of the bands that broke big. And they weren't a sub pop band. They were a Caroline band, which was also indie though. But they were trying to go for the same thing. So, besides the fact, it's like, what are we having? Nerd fights? I don't want to have nerd fights. Go become a patron or something. How's that? You're at the party. Bring a bag of chips. What did you bring to the party? It's a potluck. Don't worry about it, Victor. I get mad at everybody. It's a potluck. Did you bring your bag of chips? Go become a patron. $2, $5 a month. Go become a patron. Listen to some Joni Mitchell as you make that big decision for $2 a month. Patreon.com/VinylJunkies. 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 Go become a patron today for $2 or $5 a month. Patreon.com/VinylJunkies. Listen to this.
Street is coming down. Sweetie snack bar boarded up now. And there goes the tailor, and the shine boy's gone, faded out with ragtime blues. And he's cast in bronze, and he's standing in a little park with his trumpet in his hand, like he's listening back to the good old bands and the click of high-heeled shoes. Old Furry sings the blues, propped up in his bed with his dentures and his leg removed. And Jenny's there for her kindness and Furry's beer. She's the old man's angel overseer. gray decay. They chew the last few dollars off old Beale Street's carcass. Carrion and Mercy, blue and silver sparkling drums, cheap guitars, eye-shades and guns, aimed at the hot blood of being no one. Down and out in Memphis, Tennessee, old Furry sings the blues. Bring him smoke and drink and he'll play for you. It's mostly muttering now and sideshow spiel, but there was one song he played I could really feel. Furry's got nobody. Old Furry's got nobody. There's a double bill murder at the New Daisy. The old girl's silent across the street. She's silent, waiting for the wrecker's beat. Silent, staring at her stolen name. Diamond boys and satin dolls, bourbon laughter, ghost history falls to parking lots and shopping malls. As they tear down old Beale Street, old Furry sings the blues. He points a bony finger at you and says, I don't like you. Everybody laughs as if it's the old man's standard joke, but it's true, we're only welcome for our drink and smoke. W.C. Handy, I'm rich and I'm fake, and I'm not familiar with what you played, but I get such strong impressions of your heyday, looking up and down old Beale Street. Ghost of the Darktown Society come right out of the bricks at me, like it's a Saturday night. They're in their finery, dancing it up and making deals. Furry sings the blues. Why should I expect that old guy to give it to me true? Fall into hard luck and time and other thieves, while our limo is shining on his shanty street. Old Furry sings the blues.
Yeah, that's a lovely piece of music, man. Joni. I'm getting older and I just keep liking Joni more and more. I like learning. Had all these Joni records for a while and just didn't play them. Then decided, you know what? Time to give this yet another try. And it clicked. Now I love her. And I listen to all my Joni records. All right. We're going to go right back into a blues hole a little bit. We got some blues requests, so that's fun. Why don't we start with a rock and roll blues one, I guess. I mean, is ZZ Top blues? I don't care. ZZ Top is ZZ Top. I like it all. ZZ Top is ZZ Top. And they rule, so let's listen to it.
Jesus just left Chicago and is back for New Orleans. Well, now Jesus just left Chicago
All right. So, ZZ Top, never a bad choice, right? Love them. The cat's like totally up my ass right now. The cat like wants attention in the worst way. Doesn't want to be on camera, but he wants attention. He wants me to turn everything off and pay attention to him only. Cats. We got some Kate Bush coming. That's a good thing too. I think I like it. Lots of good music coming up, man. My favorite part is that they're all requests. Look at this, man. All over the place. Beautiful. But we will continue with the blues, dear friends. We have to. Who's familiar with Booker White? Those of you who are looking to deepen your jazz stacks. I mean, those of you who are like blues collectors, then obviously, like, well, yeah, fuck yeah, of course I know Booker White. But those of you who are looking to deepen your jazz stacks, yep. I'm telling you that you need some Booker White. And if you ever see that shit used, especially in a store, what you do is you pick it up immediately. Like, you do not hesitate, not even for 1 second, because I promise, if you let it go, 1 hour later, somebody will pick it up for you. And it will have been your fault to let it pass. So, very good choice of selection here. Back into the blues. Abner J. coming up.
This is so Atlanta special, yeah. Running all down through Georgia, all down through the South, all through the Gulf of Mexico. When I was a little boy, I was starting to catch this train. I never forget, I was 15 years old. I heard that train that morning at 8:45, I was hitting that rail. I had my mule going to the field to do some flying for my old grandfather. But when this train was coming down the line, she picked up in it. I said, whoa. My mule stopped. I said, I believe I tried the world. I eased on out there and I caught the old freight train and went on down. All down to Gulf of Mexico and everywhere else. I got to thinking about Atlanta, Georgia. I said, I believe I'll go back where my old grandmother lived at. One night I was sitting down boiling some corn down on the railroad track. I thought about what my old grandmother told me years ago. Said, son, you got to reap what you sow. If you don't be a good boy, you're going to have bad luck. I made me a record up this is Atlanta, Georgia. This song. I'm sorry, 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 left my home. La, la, la. When I fell back in Atlanta, Georgia, old lady lived there named Miss Easter. She said, son, I heard one of your records about Atlanta, Georgia. She said, can you play it now? I reached back in my guitar case and pulled my old raggedy guitar out. So glad to get back home. I come up to playing this song for Aunt Easter. Long, 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 long. So glad I headed back home. Old lady asked me that I wanted anything to eat. I was sitting there looking out toward the railroad track. I never forget it. She brought me ham and egg and toasted cheese and a hot cup of coffee. When that straight line came by and going into, I dropped my head and I dropped my food. I said, now I got to ride the straight line. She said, son, what is wrong? I said, well, I ain't. I said, Booker got to go. That train was telling him to take that morning. I ain't asking what I know the chain if I could hear it. She said, you're too young. You don't know nothing too much about hoboing. I said, well, I'll tell you, at least if I can hear the bell on this chain, I can tell you more about it. When that chain jumped in that 50-mile curly bell, began to tone like this. Made me thought about when my baby got sick and she died. They called me up. When she running that 50-mile cut, she throw on that brake for that 10-mile. So he snapped to me. She said, why you was born there? I said, Louisiana, Georgia. She said, that's why you can play that old guitar, can't you? While we was talking, she heard that train coming in that 50-mile cut. Two old ladies was on that train crying and someone was pulling down the blind and man get him signal from the engine to the coach to slow down. You can hear him choking that train special down coming through Louisiana like that. When the man threw that red light on, you can hear him shout, dog, and come that 50-mile cut. To the station, I told her he stopped thinking for food. She said, son, don't forget what your mother used to tell you. She said, take life easy. I jumped on out there and got in the blind. That train jumped on out of town. I was steady jumping down through Georgia, Louisiana. Got on down to a place she called Poor Time. That's in Louisiana. They were stripping sorghum and everything. I done got home. I jumped off the freight train for a job. Asked the man for me something to eat. He said, can you strip sorghum? I said, I read about it, but I ain't never did it. He said, if you eat anything, you're going to strip it. I decided to do a little piece of work for him. He went in there and got me sorghum, molasses, cornbread, toasted cheese, hot pepper coffee. My chain was in the yard. The chain blew. When I heard that chain blow getting off, I said, I'm fixing to start distributing it.
Understand?
She struck out.
Understand? Book of White's the bomb. Necessary blues. I really need to fucking get this thing to stop squeaking. It's making me crazy. Absolutely necessary blues right there. Love them. Looks like we got a bunch of non-blues stuff coming up. Cattle Decapitation, some Kate Bush, some Beastie Boys, Sugar. I do have a few more blues tracks, though. And I gotta tell you, those who are enjoying the blues tracks, there's nothing stopping you from staying there. Can I offer a suggestion? Who wants to hear an absolutely phenomenal slide guitar player? Like, phenomenal, fucking phenomenal records. From somebody that you either haven't heard of, or if you've heard of her, it's like, oh shit. Anybody know Marissa Anderson? Tip me, bitch. Marissa Anderson. Marissa Anderson absolutely needs to be listened to. She's amazing. Why do I ask for the tip? Pretty simple. Because I've already put in my 3 hours, so now I'm on your time, so as long as there's drinks to sling, I'm going to sling drinks. Mooney, you put up for this? I promise I'm not making this up. Marissa Anderson is fucking insanely good. Insanely good. So, yeah, thanks for doing that. That's really good. I mean, once I hit 11 o'clock, basically, you guys know. I play music until all the requests are done. That's what we do. We will say hi to another patron. We hit 471. Just like that. Look at that. It's going to be good. 471. Who has become a superior creature? Ryan Baldwin, where are you? Where are you, Ryan Baldwin? You've become Mr. B. Eh? Oh, that's you. You're the guy I was asking. I was wondering if you were just like one of those guys who comes in and, and you turned out to not be a barnacle. Good for you, Mr. B. Brian, can I tell you something? You should remember that you're 471. Not for me, but because you're going to want to remember that you were patron number 471. And if you come back to me and ask me in 2 months, Sam, what was my patron number? I'm not going to know. So what I'm telling you is either remember that you're 471 or forever hold your peace. That's what I'm saying to you. All right? And it is with that I tell you, you have become a superior creature, sir. You are a superior creature now.
Hello, superior creature.
Very, very lucky. We're happy to have you here with us. The B does not stand for barnacle. Yes, Zen, you're a smart dude. You're a patron, eh? You better be. Yeah. The B does not stand for barnacle. The B does not stand for bumbaclot. Good for you. Thank you for supporting what we do. Just know that your spot on the couch is here every night. Well, actually, I promised up to 150, and tomorrow, what it is that I'm going to do is tomorrow I'm going to announce what the plans are for beyond show 150. I mean, I think you guys know that I'm not going to just disappear off the face of the earth and it's like, okay, well, that's it. 150 straight shows done. There's a plan. So I'm not going to tell you what that plan is until tomorrow at Sunday Mass. Tune in. Please realize Sunday Mass doesn't happen at the same time. It's not an 8 p.m. show, so tomorrow, for those of you who are expecting an 8 p.m. show, that's not going to happen, okay? So Sundays, I take Sunday night off, but I do the Sunday Mass at 11 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, so that's about 12 hours from now. Right? Different vibe, man. Real good vibe, actually. I'm going to play you some Abner J, which is a downright phenomenal request. It makes me so happy when people request stuff like this because it's like, oh shit. I mean, I buy these records and I figure nobody knows them. You know? I mean, when I bought Abner J, I didn't know what Abner J was. I saw that it was on Mississippi Records and it's like, well, Mississippi Records releases great stuff. So whenever it is that I see stuff on Mississippi Records, I just pick it up. Because it's good. Never steered me wrong up to now. So, right after Abner J, we're going to listen to Marissa Anderson. And, yeah. Some of you will have a revelation. She's that good. Aubrey, got your t-shirt. Very good. Soft and comfy, isn't it? Yeah. T-shirts are good, man. We'll get yourself some Moran wear. We have clothing shirts, and we'll be adding designs to it. Patreon.com/Vinyl Junkies is where you become a patron, but vinyljunkies.store is where you go if you want to clothe yourself with wonderful shirts. 100% cotton, the soft shit. Not the shit that gets all stretchy. It's not like this shirt. This shirt is kind of like the bad shirt. It's good shit. So, it's available, you know? Why don't we listen to Abner J? Tell me what you think of this.
I went down to old Joe's barroom on the corner by the square. They were serving them drinks as usual, and the usual crowd was there. On my left stood Joe McKinley. His eyes were bloodshot red. He turned to the crowd around him, and these are the words he said. I went down to that St. James Infirmary. I went got down there to see my baby. She was stretched out on a long white table, so sweet, so cool, and so fair. I went up to see the doctor. She's feeling mighty low, he said. I went up to see my baby. Great God, she was lying there dead. Oh, let her go, God bless her. Wherever she may be, she can search this whole wide world over. She'll never find another man like me. This is the end of my story. Let's have another round of booze. If anybody should ask you, tell them I got the St. James Infirmary Blues.
Abner J. You dig? Good, right? I thought so. Delaney's keeping me nice and on point. We got some David Bowie, Black Market Brass, Cattle Decapitation, Kate Bush, Beastie Boys, Sugar, and Tunde Mabudu. Yeah, Abner J's the shit, man. It's like I said. I mean, this is not stuff that you're going to see everywhere. It's just Mississippi Records. I saw it, I bought it. You know, it's like, oh, okay, this looks interesting. Took it home, and of course it was. All right. Those of you who want to hear Marissa Anderson, you can tell me if I'm overstating this or not, all right? And I mean, maybe I am for you, but I've said that she's a downright phenomenal guitar player. Like, phenomenal. Yeah. I love what she does. Like, I absolutely love her. So, and I've played this before for people. Not played. I mean, this was before I had the show. I've suggested this, and people have gone out and listened to it for themselves and, like, realized, God damn, he's not wrong. Dude, I know I'm not wrong. She's wonderful, man. And I'm looking forward to playing it for you. All right, I picked a nice long one, too. So, turn it up. Make yourself feel like you're in a club, you know? Listen to some Marissa Anderson. If she played live, I would, like, go there immediately. Give this a listen. Special guitarist. See what I'm saying? I mean, she picks up that thing and is like, God damn. One hell of a player. Love her. The whole record's like good, like really good. And I know that she's unknown. I know. She's a guitarist out of Portland. Unknown. Those who know, though. Now, those of you saying it's more bluegrassy, those are nerd fights. Those are nerd distinctions. One of my favorite parts of Ken Burns' country music, the documentary, is that it broke down all of that stuff. See, country music was all country music once upon a time. All country music. It evolved into different sounds, as it always does, but I mean, the basics of country music are fiddles and banjos, man. String instruments. Well, the banjo is a drum from Africa. Anyway, the whole thing, right? But Nashville comes along. All the songwriters wind up getting real big, and everyone floods to Nashville to get signed. Certain sound that comes out, the Nashville sound, and it proves to be very profitable. So what winds up happening is that there's this select group of powerful people who just basically had control over who plays what, who sings what, who writes what. Political hierarchy, just like you see everywhere. And there were a lot of blues artists, not blues artists, but there were a lot of country artists that didn't fit inside that mold at all and wanted to get recorded and had trouble getting themselves recorded. And I mean, you're thinking about people like, what's his name, from the Byrds, the dude that died. Thinking about Townes Van Zandt, all of these people, okay? And the term outlaw country kind of came from that. Playing music that was outside of the convention, because back in the late 60s, early 70s, there was a certain way to listen to music. There were certain things. There was a funnel you went through. And that funnel is something that some musicians rebelled against because they just didn't fit the mold. And one of the things that wound up happening when it comes to all of this is that country music kind of splintered into two categories, which are kind of bullshit. There was this new country sound, they call it country music, outlaw country, just country. And all of the traditional music all of a sudden became uncool. So the traditional hillbilly music, the traditional fiddle music, banjo stuff, that was the uncool stuff. And I mean, you see this thing in music all the time. There's Renaissance periods, you know? So it's like, what's cool today is not cool tomorrow, and then becomes cool again the day after. So cool means absolutely nothing. And all of the terms that people come up with basically, essentially mean absolutely nothing too. You know what bluegrass is about? Bluegrass is exactly the same. Country music, and again, to me, it's all folk music. Country music, fucking blues music, all the rest of this. But it was old music. So it was music that was based on the banjo. It was music that was based on the fiddle. It was the old style of doing country music, and it's like, oh, well, this doesn't fit anymore. This does not fit into the radio mold of what it is that we're trying to sell. So what they did is they kind of pushed that off to the side and called it bluegrass. And all of a sudden this little bluegrass movement started. And I mean, people still call it bluegrass and everything, but ultimately, I mean, the artists that are featured in Ken Burns' country music kind of break it down a lot better than I ever will. Just bullshit term. Just because it's splintered off into two different things, but it's just it all comes from the same place. Really. Marketing term. And it's a marketing term that went really well. Because, I mean, think about all the bluegrass festivals and what it's become. It's become an entity unto itself. But ultimately, at the beginning, it's just, yeah, bluegrass was kind of the bastard child of country music, you know? Not the shit you play on radio. You know what I'm saying? Who is that? The Leuven brothers you're trying to show me? So, yeah, that's my thing when it comes to talking about bluegrass-ish or not. It's all the same shit. Yeah, Buck Owens, Roy Clark, all those old guys, man. I love those guys. To me, it's all music. That's it. I just like it all. That's the deal. Yeah, Graham Parsons is exactly what it is that I was talking about, and the Bakersfield sound is what it is that I'm talking about in terms of the reaction, as well as California. And I forgot the name. Look, that's exactly it. You're reaching where it is that I'm going. Music just kind of splintered off in a whole lot of things, and a lot of that was just really a rebellion against these people who had just taken, who were in charge of the radio stations and who were in charge of the recording studios and had basically taken this music and put it into a box, and it's kind of like, all right, well, they controlled everything. So they rebelled against it, and different sounds came from it. You know? To me, it's all the shit. It's all the same thing, man. It's all folk music. It's all American folk music. That's it. And one bleeds into the other a whole lot. So, anyway, at least that's the way I listen to music. I kind of don't break it down into genres too much. It's not really my thing. You know? What we'll do is play you some David Bowie. This is something off Storytellers. We're going to get through our requests. Hope you've enjoyed the show up to now, have you? I mean, you know that I have. I just took another delicious mint. Gonna drain my glass and perhaps drink a little bit more. Have a beer. I haven't had a beer tonight, so thank you for hanging out with me. Saturday, man. Saturdays are good.
Driving Saturday was written as was actually written as a follow-up single for Mott the Hoople, who'd had some considerable success with another song that I'd written for them called All the Young Dudes. Well, they in their wisdom decided the time had come for them to write their own single, so it was given back to me. I was so annoyed that one night in Florida I shaved my eyebrows off. You think I'm joking? I actually am not joking. I got very drunk and shaved my eyebrows off. I was so annoyed that they didn't do this song.
Taught them a lesson.
It's really taught them a lesson. And here it is for you now.
It's a crash course for the riders. It's a driving Saturday, yeah. Driving Saturday. Young the foreman prays at work. Neither hands nor limbs will burst. It's hard enough fallout saturation. Cursing at the astronaut that stands in steel by his cabinet. He's crashing out with Sylvia, the bureau supply for aging men. With snorting head, he gazes to the shore, where once it reached a sea that wages no more, like the video films he saw. His name was always Buddy, and he struck and asked us night. She'd sigh like Twig the Wonder Kid, and it's all her face so wide. She's uncertain if she likes him, but she knows she really loves him. It's a crash course for the ravers. It's a driving Saturday. Thank you very much. Thank you very much indeed. Selman band.
There we go. So now we got some David Bowie up in the house. Leave me alone, Anthrax. Pain in the ass. All right. Looks like we got some Ken. We got some Buck Owens. Dang. Rocky Top. Shit's gonna go off is what you're saying. All right. We can make that happen, you know. We can definitely make that happen. Moving on. We're gonna play some Kate Bush off her masterpiece, Hounds of Love. Love that record. I mean, I do understand how people wouldn't like Kate Bush, but there are some people, obviously, that are batshit crazy for her. I'm not sure I'm one of the guys who's batshit crazy for her, although I have most of her records, and I really dig her a ton. But, yeah. Never a bad idea to play any of her music, you know? Hey, did Anthrax just make it onto the screen? Dude can't possibly be on screen. It's impossible. Now, of course, he's behind the record. You asshole. Oh, there he is. You see him? You see him right behind David Bowie? Yeah. Very, very sly. Here's some Kate Bush.
You never understood me.
Kate Bush fans are pretty dedicated. I'm glad. Some people, I mean, it's a UK thing for sure. A lot more. You guys are all talking about the records that you like, her weird stuff and all. My favorite Kate Bush record is 50 Words for Snow. I love that record. Kind of crazy, eh? It's like something that's later on in her career. It's just, I think she's completely fucking phenomenal now. She just reached a completely different level. She's so ethereal and, yeah, very, very big fan. So I'm always happy to play some for you on this wild and woolly Saturday night. Are we having a good time? Yes, we are. Happy that you guys are around. Did we hit Patron 472 or not? Nope. Who will be Patron 472? Shabui. If you want a song, you pay for it. That's it. That's the way it works. We got a whole bunch of songs over here from people who have ordered drinks before you've suggested. And all of those people are going to get their drinks, all of them. And I will say, heartfelt, thank you for ordering your drinks, not just yelling them out, actually paying for them. It's really cool of you. Yes, I am working. What are we going to do next? We still got a bit of metal coming up. We got a bunch of stuff. Looks like you guys aren't ready for me to leave yet, so yeah, I'll take care of you. The turntables will keep rocking. Do you remember when you asked for some, what was it, Budos band, Serena, and I told you that shit gets, like, thrown out? Well, this is Black Market Brass. I have a feeling that it's going to hit the same kind of notes. So if you requested Budos band, Serena, you're probably going to like Black Market Brass. Are you aware of them? I mean, if you've listened to the show for any period of time, you know that I do play them. An album that I would pick up immediately. It's available in our store, vinyljunkies.store. It is available in our store, and it's something that I consider a very good buy. So, like, it's a $25 record, well-pressed, good jacket. It's a full-on experience, and one that I would suggest very highly to anybody that likes what they're about to listen to. So, what did you think? Do you understand why it is that you asked for Budos Band and I give you this in return? It's not because I don't want to play the Budos Band. I love the Budos Band. It's just, it gets the show blocked. So, Nelson asks about Can. Can is kind of hit and miss, dude. Sometimes I get blocked, sometimes I don't. I don't even know my fucking self. It's kind of weird. But I guess we'll try. You want to do okay, anyway. We'll do that. Yeah, the label it's on, there's a whole lot of things. Like, don't ask me to play anything off ECM. I love ECM. I won't play anything off of it because it's going to get you tossed off. I've heard of the seatbelts. I have not heard of the music. Looks like we got a bit of a up-tempo vibe happening. All right. Pokebull says that was a sweet track by Black Market Brass. Let me tell you that it's the entire album that sounds like that. Coal Mine is awesome. Coal Mine Records out of Cincinnati, Ohio are absolutely awesome. And they release some of the best funk that you're going to get right now. Bangers. And those of you who collect vinyl, go out and buy these records. Like I said, vinyljunkies.store. Look for this shit. It's well priced, and you get a whole lot of bang for your dollar. Yeah, Youngblood says he likes John Hassel and he likes ECM. Dude, I do too. I love ECM, but I can't touch it. Just can't do shit. I can play Capitol, though. Why don't we listen to some Buck Owens?
Wish that I was on old Rocky Top down in the Tennessee hills. Ain't no smoggy smoke on Rocky Top, ain't no telephone bills. Once I had a girl on Rocky Top, half bear, the other half cat. Wild as a bacon, sweet as soda pop, I still dream about that. Rocky Top, you'll always be home sweet home to me. Good old Rocky Top, Tennessee. Rocky Top, Tennessee. Once two strangers climbed old Rocky Top looking for a moonshine still. Strangers ain't come down from Rocky Top, I reckon they never will. Corn won't grow at all on Rocky Top, dirt's too rocky by far. That's why all the folks on Rocky Top will get their kicks from a jar. Rocky Top, you'll always be home sweet home to me. Good old Rocky Top, Tennessee. Rocky Top, Tennessee. Well, I've had years of cramped up city life, trapped like a duck in a pen. And all I know is it's a pity life can't be simple again. Rocky Top, you'll always be home sweet home to me. Good old Rocky Top, Tennessee. Rocky Top, Tennessee. Rocky Top, Tennessee.
Fucking Buck Owens. Oh boy, is that album good. That's the shit. I love this record. There's a song on this called Corn Liquor that's just as fast and upbeat that I play that one to death as also. If you ever see this Buck Owens record, pick it up on Contact. It's not good, it's great. Great. Especially if you like banjo. and you just want to hear somebody rip, yeah, this is it, man. I dig, you know? So, yeah, there's a song called Corn Liquor on this. Hey, pay me and I'll play it. You don't have to. We got plenty of songs and I've already gone over. It looks like we're listening to Corn Liquor. Fucking Andrew. You have the record, right, Andrew? If I'm not wrong, you picked it up pretty recently. I mean, listen, I defer to you because you got a lot of records type of thing, so I don't know when you got onto things. But I know that there's... Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, I know that there's a few of you have heard, like, Buck Owens, this particular record on the show for the first time, and, like, boom, went out and bought it. And you're kind of that guy. Sorry, Andrew, you are. Vinyl junkie, you can't fucking hide your faults from me. You can hide them from your wife and try to hide the packages. From me, you can't. You listen to something that'll get you go ape shit over, you're on the fucking net and you're looking for it immediately. Immediately. So there you go. Delaney, same deal. I get it. And this record, I mean, wouldn't you agree now that both of you have it? Wouldn't you agree that it's like you got exactly what you wanted? So yeah, we're going to play Corn Liquor. We're going to play Corn Liquor, and that's going to be another fast one. First, we're going to play some Cattle Decapitation. That gets pretty fast, too. Yeah!
Diversity, no matter culture, no decision,
heavy, right? Okay, so I forgot to flip the cover for Cattle Decapitation. But you got to hear the song. This, good record, man. I dig it quite a bit. This is kind of like the metal that I like. The really noisy shit. That song was called Pacific Grim. You get it? They're from LA. Well, they're from Los Angeles somewhere. Phenomena. If you want the Phenomena song, you got to tell me what side and what song, because I now know why I never played that record. Pretentious little pricks. All these fucking fancy things. There's no song titles anywhere. Anywhere. None. No liner notes, no nothing. There's no way to know what song is what. So what you got to do is you got to tell me, John. You want Phenomena, Boy Scouting? Fine. Tell me what side. Okay? And I'll get it done. Travis also has his golem voice, yeah. I interviewed Travis and Cattle Decapitation once. Many years ago, during the Cannabis Nation days. They actually, during the tour that they came, they came to Montreal. They stayed at my place for one night. My personal experience of Travis Ryan of Cattle Decapitation is that he's a complete cunt. Yeah. Not a nice guy. At one point, he just, I don't know, went online and started calling me a fat pig and this kind of thing. Because he wanted me to help him. I offered to help sell some records, which he wasn't selling. But I sold them and I was selling them. And then all of a sudden, after he made his deal, it's like, why are we giving this guy any money whatsoever? So it's like, okay, well, you make a deal and then you don't follow up on it. So I'm the prick for it. And, yeah. So Travis Ryan, as far as I'm concerned, from personal experience, is an absolute fucking ass jacket. Stoner ass jacket. One of the worst experiences with musicians. It was one of those experiences that made me think, I don't want to know musicians. I don't. They're pricks. It may have been the very first one of those big heavy tours. There was another relapse band, the singer, another stoner, fucking deadbeat. Just because I had, like, this singer's big move, Cephalic Carnage. That's the name of the guy. The band, Lenzig. His big thing is to tell people on stage, I want to come and smoke pot with you. That was his big thing, because basically he wanted people to smoke him for free. And he came off like such a fucking cheap ass. So he saw that I had an ounce of weed on me and he was all over my ass. But the way it is that he did it was kind of like I owe it to him because he's a rock star. And my feeling is like, fuck you. Really, I owe you nothing. So I'd smoke and I wouldn't offer it to him. And he hated me for it. And I'm cool with that. So yeah. Guess what? Just because you play a musician, it doesn't mean you're a good guy. Sometimes you're just a complete fucking dick. Travis Ryan won't remember, but I will. Our paths will cross, and I'll tell him he's a dickhead right to his face. He told me over the internet he got tough. I'll tell him to his face. No class, man. No fucking class whatsoever. And on top of that, he acts all hard. His father's a judge. Dude's got a nice big fucking trust fund coming. Shit. Here's some, Buck Owens. Give this a listen. Yeah, Andrew Brown, the singer from Cephalic, seems like a douche. The singer from Cephalic is a complete skid mark. The guitarist there, I forgot his name, guitarist, ultra cool. The other guys were ultra cool. The singer, a fucking skid mark. A skid mark. And yeah, it gets old. They're basically looking to sponge off people around them. And you know that I'm not somebody that's like, I absolutely respect the fact that the road is really hard. and I respect patrons of the arts. So it's like I'm absolutely all about fucking smoking bans and just doing all of that stuff. I really absolutely believe in that. Until they start acting like I owe it to them. And at that point, it's like, dude, I don't owe you shit. I didn't say it back then. These days, I would just say, I don't owe you shit. What, because I'm carrying weed, I owe it to you? Give me a break. Why, because you're a weed band, I owe it to you? You know? So, yeah. That was probably the very first experience. That was probably the I've had a few experiences with bands, but that was probably the first experience that kind of made me realize, you know what? I don't think that I'm necessarily interested in meeting bands anymore. I think I prefer just not knowing who they are. Because some of them are just douches. Just because you play an instrument. You know? Yeah, Andrew's exactly, you got it right. That dude just acts like he's trying to be cool. It's just, anyway, he sickened me. Corn liquor, Buck Owens, does not sicken me. Phenomena B3, it is coming up. Corn liquor. Get ready to fucking square dance, bitches.
Well, when I was a little bitty boy, no bigger than an old polecat, well, I used to wonder, like all kids, what made this do that. Now I'd seen what happened to my pa when he'd take a drink from the jug. Yeah, he'd start with a smile, and then after a while, he'd be out on the floor like a rug. Corn liquor, corn liquor, corn liquor, corn liquor. What makes you do what you do? Well, they feel no pain when you touch their corn liquor, they love you. Well, now one day in the afternoon, my folks were away for a while. Yeah, I got the joke down from the shelf to see what made them smile. Now I slowly sipped and I nearly flipped. That one drink was enough. For the life of me, I just can't see why they love that awful stuff. Corn liquor, corn liquor, corn liquor, corn liquor. What makes you do what you do? Well, they feel no pain when you touch their brain. Corn liquor, they love you. Well, as I grew older, I thought about that first sip that I had. Yeah, it really burned, but soon I learned it wasn't all that bad. Now to ease the pressures of this world, here's the way I've got it figured. Well, the thing to do for me and you is drink lots of good corn liquor. Corn liquor, corn liquor, corn liquor, corn liquor. What makes you do what you do? Well, I feel no pain when you touch my brain. Corn liquor, I love you. Yeah, I feel no pain when you touch my brain. Corn liquor, I love you.
Yeah! Fucking awesome. Awesome. You listen to that, it's like, yeah! Time to go get another beer. God damn, this record is fucking good. I love it. Such a good time. I mean, even metalheads, come on, man. You can imagine, can you imagine if a metal band did that? The mosh pit would fucking explode the place. So good. All right, I'm going to play some Sugar. It looks like we're going into some alternative stuff. Which isn't a bad thing, man. Sugar, Copper Blue. Height of Bob Mould, for me. Yeah, probably. I like Pixies, I do. I really do like Pixies. And I'm pretty sure that the reason I'm saying that Copper Blue is like high point is because that's when I got into them, really. You know, I got it like the Sugar came out when I was buying these records right there. And that's why Trompe le Monde is my favorite Pixies record, because it's just time and place. You know, I think Trompe le Monde probably came out in 93, 94, so that would have made me 23, 24 years old, you know? Very into this whole thing. So let's listen to Sugar, all right? Wish I could play that. Changes, changes. Good song. Standing at the edge of the Hoover Dam. I sound exactly like Bob Mould. I've been told many, many times. Our musical taste is going all over the place, is it not? I dig it. This is the way shit should be. You guys, man, you mix it all up. The gumbo we got going on here, baby. I'm proud of this shit. Very much so. All right, listen to me. We're going to get to that Phenomena song. The song's called Boy Scout, B3. Tell me if I got the right song, John. I hope so. I think I like that, man. See, that's the thing with these bands. You need a proper way in. And a proper way in is when you know somebody. And it's just like there's a commonality. Once that commonality takes you there, then you start getting it. So you have all of these names. Who was it? It was fucking Tiernan saying that he wants to send me Sufjan Stevens. All right. I'm happy to listen to this stuff. I'm happy to get into it. It's just not stuff that I'm going to go out and buy for myself. But it's like I've liked everything that you've talked about, for example, now Tiernan. And maybe a guy like you is what it is that I need. Because you're pretty alt Pitchfork. Like, you know all that Pitchfork shit, you know it. And for me, it's like I just like having somebody who sorts me through it. Because I'm not going to go look for it myself. I'm not going to make the effort for myself. My natural curiosity is not the kind of thing that winds up getting played, at festivals where white girls wear fucking Indian headdresses. And hippies play hacky sack. It's not my thing, you know? So I welcome a guide into all of that. What you got to do is you got to keep me away from the bullshit. That's what the deal is. See, Father John Misty is a perfect example. I love you, Honey Bear. Dude, can I tell you something? I'll talk about that after. We got other songs. We got things to talk about. We are not spent here. I will play the songs. We're having a good time, aren't we? I'm having a drink. I've finished my jam jar. It's time to go crack open a beer. You guys aren't going anywhere, right? Let's get this done.
Crystal clear, so
Great track. I saw this tour. MFAS, you don't know what you're doing, do you? You're new here, aren't you, MFAS? Do you know how I know that? I'm not going to tell you. Let the group tell you why. Can you guess why I know that MFAS is new here? Welcome. I hope you're enjoying the show, buddy. I'm glad that you like the show enough at least to try to request something, but I can't do that for you. What we do have, though, is Tunde Mabudu. Yeah, because we only play Dylan on Saturdays. That's why. No. I don't play my music off... I don't play my music off Spotify. In order for you to make a request, you have to make sure that I own the physical record. I'm not going to look up Spotify. I don't do all that shit. So, what you're naming, I know that I don't have it because I have no idea who Possum Dixon is. None. Zero. Casper, welcome. I'm glad that you're digging it. That's the idea, you know. We kind of just do this thing, man. And, gotta say, it's positive. It stays fun. I'm the grumpiest guy in the room, always. I'm also the only guy in the room who's working, though, so you can kind of understand that, right? I would like to invite you, Casper, and MFAS, and anybody new who is with us to become a patron. This is what we do every evening. And we like to hang out. You've noticed that the vibe is quite chill. People here are friendly towards each other because respect and courtesy counts. And this entire room and this entire thing that we do is all basically them. They are patrons. The reason it is that we keep this open is because the patrons keep it open. So I would like to invite you to become a patron. Join us. Do you need a lot of money? You don't need a lot of money. I promise you don't need a lot of money. $2 or $5 a month. Is that reasonable? You can become a patron for $2 or $5 a month. $4.72 is who we're looking for right now. You will be greeted, and yeah, it's a good thing. It's just, look, everybody knows each other here. It's a fact, you know. Everyone knows each other. Everyone's kind of committed to the whole thing. And, yeah, you got to buy a ticket to take the ride. And the price of the ticket is pay what you want, as low as $2 a month. So what it is that it does is it shows who's kind of like committed to the thing, you know, who wants to stick around. So I'd like to invite the two of you to become patrons for $2 or $5 a month. I mean, more if you have it, but it's monthly though, eh? Patreon.com/VinylJunkies, just like it says on the screen up there. Patreon.com/VinylJunkies. Patreon.com/VinylJunkies. Did you get that?
What?
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 Did you get that?
Yeah!
Go become a patron, all right? Patreon.com/VinylJunkies. Somebody was asking me about beer. Joaquin Sanchez Jr. asks me if I like Unibrew beers. If you're asking me about Unibrew, that means that you either come to the beer festival here in Montreal or you live in Quebec somewhere. Do I like the Unibrew beers? They're not the beers that I drink most, although I'm not... Unibrew kind of like brew in the Belgian tradition, so they got that heavy taste. You know, like a lot of beers are re-fermented in bottle and that kind of thing. And I mean, of course, that accounts for why the alcohol content is higher. But I'm not one of those beer guys. Like, I drink beer to be refreshed. So, like, I'm a Pilsner guy. You know? But I do drink the wheat ale. So which one is the wheat one? Blanche de Chambly? I like Blanche de Chambly in the summertime. I think that's a fantastic beer. in a chilled glass, not in the bottle. Chilled glass with a slice of orange. Beautiful summer beer. Lickety split. Fucking beautiful. Other than that, I can't say that I'm a huge fan of any of the others. So, what the hell are the other titles? I forgot what they're. Fins du Monde, fucking Éphémère, and all the rest of them. It's not for me. Looks like we got some patrons to say hello to. Is that true? But I do like beer. Oh, the Saison Megadeth. No, I'm not interested in drinking Megadeth's beer. I mean, if it's put in front of me, fine, but that's not the kind of thing that I would buy. Like if I go to a bar, probably one of the first things, it depends. One of the first things I usually ask if I go to the bar is, the first thing I look for is Guinness on tap. I fucking love Guinness on tap. Love, love, love that shit. Either that or, I mean, if you're talking about Quebec beer, and I mean, I'm telling you this stuff because I know that there's beer drinkers out there, right? Quebec here, there's a company called Saint-Ambroise that makes beer. They brew beer right here type of thing. They got a terrace. It's a beautiful place to hang out in the summer. The terrace is fucking banging. And they make an oatmeal stout, which is phenomenal. So you know how it is that a lot of these oatmeal stouts, they kind of taste like burnt coffee up to a certain point? This shit here, man, it's got that same chocolatey, smooth taste that the Guinness has, and it's got a little bite at the end. And that's the oatmeal. It's delicious. So yeah, I mean, I like those beers. It's not like I don't know them and stuff like that, but look. I mean, let's be real here. I spend a fucking fortune on records. You can't have every hobby in the book. I'm a pothead. So what do I spend my money on? I spend my money on fucking records and pot. I like good pot. I don't like shit pot. I hate it. I don't like dirt weed. I'd rather pay more and get good weed. So what that means is that when it comes to beer, I buy pretty basic shit. I mean, I'll get myself the Guinness in cans, which I also like. But I'm pretty basic about my beer, about what I drink, because I can't afford to do everything. I can't. So, you know, my Campari habit's not that bad. A bottle of Campari is like $21, whatever, you know. I'm good with that. Yeah. But I like going to beer festivals, though. Oh, I like going to beer festivals. I miss that shit. Especially when they prepare the street food. Oh, motherfuck. You don't understand. I come to your city, wherever it is, and believe me, I will travel. You, fucknut over there, where are you? Cockblood. I will show up in fucking Arizona one day. And when I show up, you're going to pick me up at the airport. And you're going to have two things. You're going to have weed ready for me because I need weed. And the first fucking stop we take, we go to a fucking taco truck. We go to a food truck. I don't want the fancy stuff. I want street food. I love that. That's the stuff. That's the taste of the city. Fancy. I can't afford fancy. I like fancy. Yeah, I got the refined palate. I can spot the differences. I know somebody who cooks well. I know what this is. I know. Like, when I eat something, I know. It's like, okay, well, this person knows how to do this shit. I get it. My budget, dude. I do what I can. Have I told you that I have a very bad record habit? I have a very bad record habit. What, you think that just because I get all these free records I don't buy? You're fucking crazy. I spend a fortune on records. I've been spending thousands of dollars per year. Thousands of dollars per year. My entire life. Thousands. And can I let you in on a little secret? Everybody that's got a decent record collection, thousands per year. Do you spend $200 a month on records? There's a whole bunch of you are going, yeah, that's me. Yeah. See, my problem is not $200 a month. I drop $200 every time I fucking walk into a store. $300, especially when I travel. It's like, when I go somewhere, I show up with like $500. I'm going hard at the record stores, and that's what I'm going to spend. It's what I like to do, man. $100 a week, I get it. That's a vinyl junkie, dude. That's a vinyl junkie. I get it. I absolutely get it. I'm telling you, man. Being on a budget and still buying records, being poor and still buying records, I get it. I fucking get it. I never stopped buying records, ever. Even at my poorest. Because it's just, music and art fed me more than fucking food ever did. You know what I'm saying? Rock on. You want to know if I like cider? I love cider. I prefer cider to beer. You get me a nice, crisp, tart cider, I love that shit. Love that shit. I don't drink cider here very often because it's expensive. Like 4 bottles of cider will cost you $10. It's like $2.50 a bottle kind of thing. That's too much. I can't afford it. If it was cheaper, god damn. Cider is where I would be. Absolutely. I love cider. But, yeah, the hierarchy there is weed and pot. That's the deal, man. Food, don't worry about it. You don't have to take me to your fancy restaurants. I like them, and if I had the money to do it, I would do it. I would. Take me to fucking street food. I'm good with street food. You want to make me happy? I've never fucking had a Sonic burger. Take me to Sonic. That shit'll make me happy. When I went to Tulare, and we were driving to California, what did I tell Nelson? We got to do drive-thru. I need road food. Went to In-N-Out and I had whatever breakfast thing they have because I love that shit. Cheap. Cheap, delicious, it tastes different. I can't get it here. Even better than that, though, is the shit that's made in the trailers. Ugh. Fucking abuela food. I love that stuff. So, yeah, street meat, street food. It's for me, man. Here we are. We're talking about food all of a sudden. I'm supposed to be playing music. I've already gone over an hour and a half. Doesn't matter. It's Friday, right? I mean, it's Saturday. We're here. We're here to have fun. We're going to have some fun. What do I have on deck? How about some Tunde Babudu? Shake your ass, bitch!
Hokkaido, Hokkaido, Africa, Wado. Hokkaido, Hokkaido, Nigeria, Wado. Hokkaido. Hokkaido, Nigeria, Wado. Hokkaido, Hokkaido, Europe.
Good stuff, right? Love this stuff, man. I love all this. I got a good collection of African music, just international music. Yeah. I like my record collection. Spend enough time with it. Spend enough money on it. This is the habit that I want to have for the rest of my life. Never going to get fed up. I just don't see it. Look at us talking about food. Sonoran Dub talks about the legendary Sonoran hot dogs. That's my shit. I want to eat the good stuff too. But I can promise you that if we go to one of these restaurants where you serve me the best whatever, you know, I'm probably going to still want the hot dog. And the hot dog is kind of what I want more than the big fancy place. Does that make sense to you? We got people to say hello to. Did you know that? Saturday. We got people to say hello to. Are you ready to say hello to people with me there, cockblood? Yes? Wake up. Dopey, wake up. Just fucking blinking. Let's see what happens when we refresh. Saturday night, man. So happy that you guys are having a drink with me. This feels awesome. Thomas Smith. Where are you, Thomas Smith? You're patron number 472. Where is this clown? 472, where are you? Thomas Smith. I gotta tell you, you have made very good decisions in life. Maybe very bad decisions, but this one happens to be a good one. Thomas, you are 472. I would just like to remind you, if you don't remember the damn number, if you don't remember the number, I'm not going to remember it for you. So I'm telling you, you got to remember your own number. Your patron, Thomas, number 472. I'm not going to remember your number for you. 473. Liam Duggan. Where are you? You are 470. Oh, wait a second. 472. Wait, I'm doing this wrong. Can I tell you something about you? Can I tell you something? Thomas, we're still talking to you. Thomas, wake up. Okay, I just want to... I want to say hello to you properly.
Hello, superior creature.
You have now entered the realm of superior creatures. Consider yourself anointed. Stimson J. Cat himself made you patron number 472, and thusly, a superior creature. Do you feel superior? Look at Nelson, dopey as fuck, but a superior creature. Liam Duggan, you're 473. You're kind of superior too now. You're considered superior. So welcome, Liam. Are you there? Where are you, Liam? Casper. That's you, Liam. Put that shit in your name so that we know who you are. 473. Welcome, sir. Hello.
Hello, superior creature.
You are a superior creature. It has been ordained. You see how these people all know their numbers? Do you know what number Nelson is? Tell him, Nelson. This is where you flex. You fucking flex. These are people that have been down from the very beginning with this. That shit matters. People ahead of the damn curve. Fucking Johnny Campbell felt all old. He's I'm not one of the... It's like, at 186. You realize you're a fucking elder statesman now at 186. You know this, right? Fuck. 186. Yeah, man, it's just... We got some of the old guys, and some of the old guys aren't even here. Where's fucking Matthias Gustafsson? Is that number 2? What are you, Nelson? What number? Number 5 or something like that? So, it makes me proud that you guys know you're number 6, eh? Yeah, dude, you're fucking grizzled for sure, Johnny. There's no doubt about it. Yeah, Nelson is number 6, but Nelson's my homeboy. I started this entire thing thinking I can't continue and I'm going to have to shut Vinyl Junkies down because I'm going to go broke and I got to get a normal job kind of thing. And before any of this was there, before it is that I was able to give you all sorts of things and over-deliver on value and that kind of thing, Nelson fucking supported. He threw down. He had my back. That, my friends, you never forget people who have your back. Never. Never. That's the people you want in the fucking trenches with you. So, in my world, there's such a thing as men of honor. But men, women, it's the same shit. Men of honor. And I have to say it as men of honor because it's an Italian thing. It's a mafia thing. Alright? We got men of honor in here. Nelson, you're a man of honor. You're gonna go to the fucking mattresses with me. I know. Daily. That's it, man. Fucking Delaney. But Delaney's still young. Delaney's got to earn stripes. He's fucking young. But Delaney, that motherfucker's in the trench. You understand? That motherfucker's in the trench. And that's what it takes when you put communities together. You need people to band together and not think only of themselves. And what we have here is amazing. Young blood. All these drops. That dude's had my back. You understand? You understand? We do good shit together. This is what community is. So that's what you've joined. That's what you've become a patron for. And I want to tell you that we hope that you'll stick around. We hope that you'll get it. You know what I'm saying? John Seiden, number 10. Yeah, man, that's an old homeboy right there. From out in Vancouver. Or BC at least, somewhere near Vancouver. So if any of that speaks to you, go become patron number 474. Does it take a lot of money? Nope. $2 a month, $5 a month, I'm good with that. I'm good with that. Keep your budget. No fucking problem. No problem. I'm good with it. Go become a patron, though. You want to hang out? You want to become the... Listen, man. This is a club for the patrons. You guys rule the fucking couch. It's your place. So, there's room. But bring a bag of chips to the party is what it is that I'm saying. So, patron number 474, where are you? $2 or $5 a month. Patreon.com/VinylJunkies. Patreon.com/VinylJunkies. Patreon.com/VinylJunkies to become patron number 474. We're going to continue with some more music. Gary Stephen Norman. Dude, we've doubled. As long as... If you're in that we've doubled, like you're in the first half, you're old. So, as far as I'm concerned, 473, if you're like less than 235, you're old. You that's it. I mean, we're growing fast, that should be said, but hey, you're still here, right? We listen to this music together. We learn things from each other. My favorite thing in the world is when you guys talk about, I learned so much, I fucking discovered so much music with this guy's channel. Yeah. Mission accomplished. That's the idea. And you'll notice that it doesn't only come from me, it comes from the conversation. You see all these bands that people name drop? Right? That's what it is, that you're teaching each other. We're teaching each other. When you make a request, what, you're making it only for me? I played for all of you guys, so... Very cool is what I'm saying. All right? Motorhead. Listen to this carefully. Right. Never a bad idea to play Motorhead. Give me Motorhead until I'm dead. You know what I'm saying to you? Not such a terrible way to be playing, be spending a Saturday night, right? I mean, you're in a room full of music nerds. Can't ask for better than that. I mean, in my world, you can't ask for better than that. That's what I want, man. I want to hang out with music nerds. I want to talk about art. Food. I fucking like talking about food, too. Ugh. I love eating so much. I mean, I know it's not obvious. But food makes me happy. All right. The hits just keep coming, right? Are we ready to listen to some more? Can I tell you something? We haven't been bothered by the copyright police a single time tonight, so maybe they're letting us go. Casper wants to know that you're new. What time does the show start every night? The show starts at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time every night. Eastern Standard Time. Okay, so 5 p.m. if you live out on the West Coast and whatever. With the exception of Sunday. There is no evening show on Sunday, so tomorrow night there will not be a show. But we do Sunday Mass. So tomorrow's show will happen at 11 a.m. That is like just over 9 hours from now. Yeah, man. So, why don't we listen to some more music? Some Smashing Pumpkins off Pisces Iscariot. Yeah, that works for me. This was supposed to be basically an album of outtakes or B-sides or whatever the case is, and I don't know about you, but it's one of my favorites, like legitimately. It's actually probably my favorite Smashing Pumpkins record. I mean, I know that's hard to believe for some people, but it might be my favorite Smashing Pumpkins record. This one or Gish. Because Gish is just the first one, you know? And I saw him live, like, at Fofun Electric with, like, 14 people in the crowd. How do I know? Because I counted. You know who was in that crowd? The redhead there that played with Hole. What's her name? Melissa Oftamar. Yeah, her. All right. So, we're going to listen to some of that, all right? I remember this coming out, and it's like, what? This is like B-sides, really? I don't know, man. This sounds pretty cohesive to me. I loved this record. Yeah, this was released right after Siamese Dream. So Gish, Siamese Dream, then this, and then Melancholy. And I'm not sure if I followed anything after that. I didn't follow anything after that. Thing is, I kind of, fell off radio after a while. So I fell off by that point, basically, I started listening to whatever I wanted. I stopped listening to whatever. It doesn't matter, does it? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. All right. So, what are we going to listen to now? How about some Father John Misty? Tony Tone. The problem with me playing 2 Grateful Dead songs is that they're super long. So yeah, I'll shove one at the end, but I mean, you tipped me $2. I mean, you tipped me $10 for an entire side of music. I mean, the songs are 12 minutes long, so you know what I'm saying? Know what I'm saying to you? I've been working since the age of 12. Top that. I've been working for someone else since the age of 12, man. And before 12 years old, I was fucking the guy at the park who used to collect the pop bottles and the beer cans and used to go cash them in. Because that's the way I used to buy my candy. That's the way I used to buy my candy as a kid. My parents give me shit. So, yeah, man. A strong work ethic, never a bad thing. Never. Nobody can take that away from you. No matter what you do. All right. Father John Misty. Let's listen to this.
Emma eats bread and butter like the queen would have ostrich and cobra wine. We'll have satanic Christmas Eve and play piano in the chateau lobby. I've never done this, baby, be gentle. It's my first time. I've got inside, people are boring, but you're something else completely. Damn, let's take our chances. I wanna take you in the kitchen, lift up your wedding dress. Someone was probably murdered in, so bourgeoisie to keep waiting. Dating for 20 years just feels pretty civilian. I've never thought that, ever thought that once in my whole life. You are my first time. People are boring, but you're something else I can't explain. You take my last name. First time you let me stay the night despite your own rules. You took off early to go cheat your way through film school. You left a note in your perfect script. Stay as long as you want. I haven't left your bed since. I haven't hated all the same things as somebody else inside. Remember what's going on for what
Yeah. Please tell me that you're joking about having put in too much for the tip. I've received big tips, so I'm ready to say thank you for it, but I can't. I don't know how to reverse that shit. I can't reverse it. I'm just hoping that you meant to do that. In which case, I would like to offer my humble thank you. Can you do me a favor, please, Tom? Go reverse that immediately. Yeah, I don't want it, man. Like, I can't do it for you. I can't do it for you, but yeah. Contact Google support if they have to reach me, type of thing, no problem. I'm absolutely not going to get in the way of making that shit happen. What do we do here? That was Father John Misty. We still got some Neil Young up. No, Tom, you didn't fuck up the stream. No problem, man. You're one of us. You became a patron, right? You wanted to tip me something, so that's cool. You wanted a song, it's cool. There was a mistake, so now we're going to deal with it. Trying to help you out, man. I know that from, like I said, my end, I'm not able to do anything, so that's not because I don't want to. But I'm pretty sure that if you went to Google and you told them, listen, this was a fuck-up, that they'd reverse the charge. I mean, it seems pretty obvious that it's just a mistake. And if they had to reach me, they can reach me without any problem whatsoever, man. They can reach me and I'll let them know, yeah, man, absolutely, refund. But I don't think that they'll do that, though. Okay, so Janice says that Google will reverse it because you've had one reversed before. Good, I'm glad to hear that. So don't worry about it, buddy. You're not going to... Your mistake is going to be taken care of. I'm glad to hear that. All right. What do we have now? What the hell is this one? Oh, that was Pisces Iscariot. And this was Father John Misty. And now what it is that we're going to do is tell you to smoke them if you got them. Because we're going to chill. We're going to find patron number 474. During that time, go become a patron. $2 or $5 a month. Patreon.com/Vinyl Junkies. And, yeah. Become a superior creature. Superior creatures listen to John Coltrane. Every time I hear people who say, I want to get into jazz or I want to get into John Coltrane, where should I start? My answer is start like I'll usually, it depends. If it's somebody who's new to jazz, that's the key, right? If I know somebody's already fucked up with their listening when it comes to other stuff, then I'll take them to Love Supreme. If they have what do you call it? If they have more, like, jazz is really a new language to them, what it is that I do is I take them to Blue Train. Blue Train is the easiest way. All right? Tony Tone, you tipped me $2. You tipped me $10 for 2 songs. I'm going to give you the song. But you tipped me $10 for an entire side of music. I'll give you the song. No problem whatsoever. I mean, I'm not going to argue with it. I mean, all right, no problem. You're getting another song. Fuck. I'm going to ruin my evening over Grateful Dead. To me, that's super accessible. So if you're new to jazz, it's like that's where I'll get you. You know, just it's pretty. There's some soloing. It's well done, well recorded, beautiful album cover. So trying to think of the the person who's buying their first jazz album to have a copy of Blue Train, John Coltrane. You got that iconic cover. The whole thing, man. It's kind of awesome. Ben Youngblood says, move on to Ohm. Yeah. Let's move on to interstellar space and completely ruin their minds. That happens to be my favorite Coltrane, though, the fucking crazy stuff. We're going to get to some Grateful Dead. Tony Tone, I'm going to own this one, man. I didn't see that you tipped me an extra $5. Yeah, I'm going to do it. And just so you know, even if you hadn't tipped me an extra $5, I'm not going to argue. I'm not going to argue. I'll just do it type of thing. But respect for that. So I want to own my part in that. And I will give you your second song. We played Touch of Grey right off the top. And I am especially happy to do it right now because, like I said, the copyright police isn't bothering us tonight. So we can enjoy a 7-minute plus song. Actually, what is it? It's an 8-minute song. We can enjoy 8 minutes of Grateful Dead without having to worry. So thanks, buddy. Appreciate it. All right, this one's for you.
What to choose. It goes to show you don't ever know. Watch each card you play and play it so. Wait till that deal come round. Don't you let that deal go down. No, no. I've been gambling hereabouts for 10 good solid years. If I told you about all that went down, it would burn on both your ears. Goes to show you don't ever know. Watch each card you play and play it so. Wait till that deal come round. Don't you let that deal go down. No, no. Some blues. It goes to show you don't ever know. Watch each card you play and you play it so. Wait until that deal come round. Don't you let that deal go down. No, no. Since it costs a lot to win and even more to lose, you and me bound to spend some time just wondering what to choose. Don't show you don't ever know. Watch each card you play, children, please play it slow. Wait till that deal come round. Don't you let that deal go down. Wait until that deal come round. Don't you let that deal go down. Wait until that deal come round. Don't you let that deal go down. Wait until that deal come round. Don't you let that deal go down.
was for Tony Tone. Happy birthday, Jerry Garcia. Yeah. I get some requests to come off that box. It's funny, because I do have other Grateful Dead records, but somehow it's like the requests seem to come from that one all the time. I mean, I got American Beauty. I got some of the big ones, You're never going to get murdered here for not knowing something, dude. So you should know that right off. Vinyl Junkies is the anti-internet. No fucking trolls. You want to know what the advantage of actually becoming a patron and putting up your $2 or $5 a month? You can come here and know that you're not going to deal with any bullshit. It is absolutely not fucking tolerated. We don't need to police shit. Everybody here are all cool. It won't work. We're going to throw you out. You know what I'm saying? So, be 100% comfortable saying I don't know this. Because I say it all the time. I don't feel like I got to impress anyone. And neither do you. So, you come in with an open mind. You come in willing to listen to a whole bunch of things and not just what you want kind of thing. You came to the right place and you became a patron of something that you will enjoy. And I will over-deliver. Nelson is trying to get his wife Janice to help Tom out with the reversal. That's what I was hoping to, Janice. If Janice can help Tom out, that'd be great. Okay, we'll take care of it, dude. Don't worry about it. It'll get taken care of. And you're not taking down the vibe. We're just trying to help you out, man. I should say that I can't play. You're gonna hate me for this, though, Tom. I can't play King Crimson. King Crimson will get us tossed off. Is it because I don't want? I got a bunch of King Crimson. I like King Crimson. I can't play it. It gets us tossed off. So if you can give me another band, then I can play that for you. If you're just looking for to jam out, I'll pull out something like Cottonwood Hill or Noi. But yeah, pick something else. I'll play it for you. All right, Janice to the rescue. Find Janice on Instagram, and she'll help out. Thanks for stepping up, Janice. It's appreciated. Can. We're going to play Can. Can has gotten us tossed off, but on the other hand, I've played other songs where there hasn't been a problem. So the impression that I have is that some songs are, yeah. Not much I can do about that, Hey, dudes, we got a new patron to say hello to. Can we do that? Check this out. As we march forward, we're at 474 all of a sudden. Is that good or what? John Wamba, where are you? John Wamba, the Black Mamba. You see what I did there? Are you a basketball fan? Kobe could play, John Wamba, you are patron number 474. I just want you to know that you got to remember your own patron number. I'm not going to remember it for you. And you may want to remember because this shit's getting bigger and you want to know that you were a part of the history. I mean, unless those types of things that don't matter to you. But a lot of people like to know that they're a part of the history. So you're part of the history, and we welcome you. You are 474. Super happy to have you, and I appreciate the fact that you value this enough, to support it. And you're welcome here anytime. So, hello, superior creature.
Hello, superior creature.
You see? Tell me that's not the best welcome in the world. Where else are you going to get welcomed like that? Are we going to hit 475 tonight? That was my goal for tonight. We hit 475, mission accomplished. Where are you? Go become a patron. $2, $5 a month. We're going to listen to some Can. We got some Neil Young. Then we got some more Neil Young. Gemini All-Stars, eh? Yeah, I could do that shit. For sure. Listen to some Can. Smoke 'em if you got 'em, man. Now's the time.
The light shining on the lake, much go running down, think anything, make you feel so bad. You can make everything what you want with your head. You keep underwear everywhere within mind. Sometimes in my life it's not too hard.
song's pretty good too, Mushroom Head. You want that one too, but that's going to be for another day. That's a good song. Yes, Can is amazing. That's why I own a lot of Can records, because they're amazing. I love music. Oh my God, I love records. I love this. Love it. 1:30, I might have to go make myself something to eat. We haven't been bothered a single time by copyright, so that's really very cool. All right. How about some Neil Young? You're going to wind up getting two Neil Young. Actually, you know what? Let me give you some Gemini All-Stars. This is some fine, fine, fine music from Haiti. Give it a check. Fun, right? Group Gemini, man. The Gemini All-Stars from Haiti. So, you got the feeling, it's like, wait a second, that's got some tropical vibes and that kind of thing. It's got some Latin vibes. Well, Haiti shares an island with the Dominican Republic. So, yeah, that would make sense. Great band. This was another thrift shop find. I mean, the record's beat up, but who gives a shit? Like, yeah, music from Haiti, I want that. You know. Asking if we are into Zamrock. Dude, can I tell you something? You're in the right room. The knowledge, the collective knowledge and the collective passion for all music in this room is absolutely deep. So, yeah. Zamrock is rock music from Zambia. Then there's Zimrock, which is rock music from Zimbabwe. So, yeah, I got a bunch of that stuff. I love that stuff, and there are other people here as well, man. You're with your people, is what I'm trying to tell you. Piehole1 wants to know if Wesley Willis put out any vinyl. Dude, you know how badly I would want a Wesley Willis record? The answer is yes. I know that Wesley Willis's greatest hits, the very first one with I Whooped Spider-Man's Ass, that's been released on vinyl by Alternative Tentacles a while ago. I'm like fucking dying to have Wesley Willis on vinyl, and I will. I'll get it eventually. I'll find it, I guess, maybe. I used to have a lot of Wesley Willis on CD. And it's like, some of you who know Wesley Willis, might be asking yourself, what do you need so much? Because I love him. Because I love him. That's it. He's the best. Rock over London, rock on Chicago. Burger King, your way, right away. The man is my hero. So yeah, to answer your question, I don't know about the other records, but I do know that Wesley Willis's Greatest Hits, Volume 1, there were 3 volumes of Greatest Hits. Volume 1 has been released on vinyl by Alternative Tentacles. So, you get some answers, you know what I'm saying? Calvin Sant, if you sent me a classical Indian record of tabla, would I play it? Are you fucking kidding, dude? You know how much Indian music I have? The question you should be asking is, find out if I have it. You better believe I would. I love Indian music. I love tabla. Like, I'm crazy for Indian classical music. I'm crazy for Bollywood. Yeah, that's my shit, man. That's the stuff I go for. When Ravi Shankar died, I played every Ravi Shankar record in my collection. So I have something like 8 Ravi Shankar records. And those of you who have Ravi Shankar in their collection know that a lot of those records are double albums. I was fucking delirious by the entire thing. 16 sides of music. It was crazy, man. So yeah, I'm a huge fan of the tabla. I'm a huge fan of Indian classical music. Ragas. That's my shit, man. Pakistani music, man. Nusrat Fateh Ali Khan. I got only one Nusrat record. It hurts my heart that I have only one Nusrat record. I love the man. Love him. So, yeah. Bring it, man. All right. Double shot of Neil Young coming up. Let's go with On the Beach first. Vampire Man. Vampire. I'm a vampire.
I'm a vampire, babe, sucking blood from the earth. I'm a vampire, babe, sucking blood from the earth. Well, I'm a vampire, babe.
Good song. Back-to-back Neil Young. Gonna play. Those of you that aren't familiar with trance are gonna listen to this. It's like, wait a second, that's Neil Young? It's like, yeah, that's Neil Young. Neil Young did it right. Good music. Dig it a lot. And what? I don't know. I don't know and what. I'm delirious. I'm tired. I gotta get to some Art Blakey. That's a good one too. High on Fire, Devolution. Oh yeah, that's a big one. Ever see them play that live? Fucking Pike. Matt Pike is, the heir to the Ionic throne. That man, he's just so much fun to watch. So obvious, he just loves playing guitar. All right, here's Neil Young. having another beer. All right. I'll have another beer. No problem. Glad to see that you're all enjoying yourselves as much as I am. Playing records is awesome. Talking about music and nerding out about music is awesome. Hanging out in a room with 63 of us now. Everybody knows it's going to be all sorts of music. Everyone's cool with it. Yeah. I'm not sure that this shit exists anywhere else. I've never seen it. I've been a music nerd my entire life. And I've never seen it, so I'm glad I built it, because it works. Saturday, bitches.
Dance!
ਪਹਿਲਾਂ ਤਾਂ ਕੁੜੀ ਨੇ ਲੁਧਿਆਣਾ ਵੀ ਨਹੀਂ ਟੱਪਿਆ ਸੀ ਪਹਿਲਾਂ ਤਾਂ ਕੁੜੀ ਨੇ ਲੁਧਿਆਣਾ ਵੀ ਨਹੀਂ ਟੱਪਿਆ ਪੁੱਛੇ ਤੇ ਨਾ ਕਾਰੋਬਾਰ ਪੈਰ ਵੀ ਨਹੀਂ ਰੱਖਿਆ ਜਦੋਂ ਦੀ ਮੈਡਮ ਜੀ ਸ਼ਹਿਰ ਵਿੱਚ ਆਈ ਬਸ ਪਾਰਟੀ ਦੀਆਂ ਗੱਲਾਂ ਕਰਦੀ ਰਹਿੰਦੀ ਏ ਕੁੜੀ ਸੈਟਰਡੇ ਸੈਟਰਡੇ ਕਰਦੀ ਰਹਿੰਦੀ ਏ ਕੁੜੀ ਸੈਟਰਡੇ ਸੈਟਰਡੇ ਕਰਦੀ ਰਹਿੰਦੀ ਏ Saturday, Saturday, booty Saturday, Saturday, booty Saturday, Saturday, booty Saturday, Saturday.
ਹਾਂਜੀ फिर एक बार देखो आया शनिवार वाटी करने के लिए बेबी जी हो गई तैयार सरोजनी के कपड़े पहन के जाती मैडम डिस्को VIP में कॉम्प्लीमेंट्री शॉट्स भी दे दो इसको गाड़ी चाहिए लंबी उसमें म्यूजिक चाहिए लाउड ये जाती महंगे क्लब में जहाँ होता ढंका क्राउड लुधियाने से आई लड़की यूनिवर्सिटी पढ़ती है कहती तो है स्टूडेंट है but I doubt मुंडियां दे बल्ले नी तू छड्डिया नी कख जदों संडे मंडे करे तेरा छुट्टे खांदा लक आती होंडा में ऑडी में जाती तू खिसक सक baby what the
24 घंटे फीवर तेनू चढ़िया लभदा दा रोज राती सोहनी सोहनी कुड़ियां नू लभदा दा 24 घंटे फीवर तेनू चढ़िया लभदा रोज राती सोहनी सोहनी कुड़ियां नू लभदा लखाने अफेर तेरे मोगे वाली ऐ सबेरे शामी मेरे उत्ते कुंडी अड़दी रहंदी ऐ कुड़ी Saturday Saturday करदी 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 रहंदी ऐ
Saturday, Saturday, booty Saturday, Saturday. ਮੁੰਡਿਆਂ ਨੂੰ ਆਪਣਾ ਬੀਬੀ ਪਿੰਨ ਵੰਡਦੀ ਹੀ ਮੁੰਡਿਆਂ ਨੂੰ ਆਪਣਾ ਬੀਬੀ ਪਿੰਨ ਵੰਡਦੀ ਹੀ ਮਿੰਨੀ ਸਕਰਟ ਪਾਵੇ ਪੂਰਾ ਫਿਕਰ ਨਾ ਠੰਡ ਦੀ ਪਿੰਡ ਵਿੱਚ ਬੇਬੇ ਬੇਬੇ ਕਰਦੀ ਹੁੰਦੀ ਸੀ ਨੀ ਤੂੰ ਸ਼ਹਿਰ ਆ ਕੇ ਬੇਬੀ ਬੇਬੀ ਕਰਦੀ ਰਹਿੰਦੀ ਏ ਕੁੜੀ Saturday Saturday ਕਰਦੀ ਰਹਿੰਦੀ ਏ ਕੁੜੀ Saturday Saturday ਕਰਦੀ ਰਹਿੰਦੀ ਏ Saturday Saturday booty Saturday Saturday booty Saturday Saturday.
Yes. We played it, you see? It's a little bit of a tradition sometimes. It looks like you guys like the tradition enough to keep it going. Oh, well. Look at us. It's kind of insane, you know. We spent 10 hours grinding yesterday. We're about to cross over into the 7th hour now. No, I'm not going past 10 hours. I can't fucking do it. I'll destroy myself. And then come back on at 11, I'll be ruined. Mind you, after the Sunday show, I'm done. So yeah, it's been a good night. So much fun when the copyright police doesn't bug us. That's my favorite part of all. All right. Nah, dude. There's no amount of money that'll make me just continue all night into Mass. It's just, I'm going to play the tunes as I see them, and I'll play them all. But that would mean I would have to put in a start at 8, right? That would be a 16-hour shift. 16 straight hours of work. I cannot commit to that. I'm crazy, but I can't commit. I can't commit to that. All right. What do we have now? We've got some High on Fire. That's what we have. Devolution. This is one of the beastly songs that if you've ever seen Pike and High on Fire live, expect to hear it. He destroys it. And it's very good. So, thanks for the request. Warren Moon, listen to this. going into something else, you know. High on Fire, man. What I'm trying to say is that they're just one of the best metal bands ever, and the entire world should have their records. Well, no, I mean, it's just me. But wait a second. Surrounded by Thieves, I played the wrong song. And then that wasn't Devolution, though. That was not Devolution. That's because I pulled the wrong fucking record. You know what? Can I tell you something? I don't even have that High on Fire record. I may have just put it in wrong. That wasn't Devolution. Yeah. Yet another one of those fuck-ups that I do on a regular basis, you know? All right. It's 2 a.m. here, you know, so it's the forgiveness hour. Soul Coughing. Listen to a little bit of this. Soft Serve. Anybody remember this? Children of the 90s, where are you?
The body like soft serve, dripping down in the June sun. I tried to shoot a thought, but the thought sunk. Nothing to do but scratch words in the dirt and watch the water roll down. Phantom kisses buzzing like the insects. Beads of sweat dripping down on the rent check. My candy land melted down to syrup while I watched the water roll down. Hey, the lust comes in the phase, but you're down in Marietta. So sweet my mouth was seared, but the words your mouth was sweeter. My sister, your words can be held against you in a court of law. My sister, you owe no allegiance to the facts, yeah. Talking like the saint on the side of the accident. Talking like the clause in the lease about the late rent. Ringing like the random call bats to the payphone. Talking like the water rolls down. Watch the water roll down. And here comes the lust in phase, but you're down in Marietta. So sweet my mouth was seared, but the words your mouth was sweeter. Sucking like the saint on the side of the accident. Talking like the bot shot attempts on the president. Ringing like the change in the legless man's Dixie cup. Talking like the water rolls down. Watch the water roll down now. Day undone, 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 day undone. Watch the water roll down. Day undone, 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 day undone. Watch the water roll down. 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 Watch the water roll down.
All right. Coughing Souls. I dug the record after this a whole lot. That's the one. I mean, this is the popular one. It's got the Super Bon Bon also and Soft Serve. Those are the two big singles. But I really dug the one before this. Ruby Vroom, I think is what it's called. Yeah. My thing, you know? Well, it's not usually my thing, but I received this as promo, and I remember it being on the radio and stuff. So I go, all right, I dig this. I like it. I may have seen him live as part of some festival or something, but I don't remember. So it can't be that memorable if that's the case. See, you guys are talking about your want list growing. Well, yeah. If I'm able to add all this shit to you and your record collection gets better, then mission accomplished, right? Looks like becoming a patron is worth doing because we have a 475th person. Another patron to welcome. Thank you for stepping up and joining us. Now let me find who you are. Where the hell are you? 475. Is it Michael Paredes? Is that you? Michael Paredes, where are you? Michael, thank you so much for doing it. Thank you for becoming a patron. So, Michael Paredes, that's you, Warren Moon? No, that's not you. I don't think that Soul Coughing is pop punk either. It's kind of their own little... They got their own thing. Listen to the rest of it, and they're kind of a weirdo band. Michael Paredes, you're 475. 475. So, thank you very much. And salud, superior creature.
Hello, superior creature.
Isn't that a beautiful way to greet people? Right? It's a beautiful way to greet people. All right. Yeah, look, I can't do any more $5 tips, man. I'm going to wear myself out. Can't do it anymore. So I appreciate it, Dr. Tony Tone, but $5 at a time, you're killing me. Here's some Mr. Bungle for you. All right? Goodbye, sober day. I mean, I have gone over 6 consecutive hours, so I expect at least a little bit of empathy. Here's some Mr. Bungle. Right. We got that one. Yeah, I'm trying to clean up some of the Discogs over here. I don't want to make... if I don't have records, I want to be kind of indicative, so it's like those... what do you call them? That fucking band. Mastodog. Yeah, Mastodog. I don't have those records anymore, so I got to remove them. Tony Tone, I don't have Smiths, or I can't locate Smiths. I just went and looked for it. So, I don't know if you have another one. But, yeah, I don't have Smiths, but I do have your Culture Club. And we're going to listen to that. Okay? Okay.
I know you miss me. I know you miss me, but I know you miss me. I know you miss me. I know you miss me, but I know you miss me. I know you miss me. I know you miss me, but bet you got a good gun. Bet you know how to have some fun and then you turn it around on me because I'm better than the rest of the men. I see you miss me, and you always do. I see you miss me. Now would I lie to you? Now there's no need to demand. Grab my golden hand, I'll teach you and you'll never be sure. If the way that you need is too much like greed, decide if you are rich or you're poor. I know you miss me. I know you miss me. I know you miss me, but I know you miss me. I know you miss me. I know you miss me, but bet you make the fool run. Bet you know how to make it last forever. But you know I'm never really sure if you're just kissing to be clever. I see you miss me, and you always do. I see you miss me. Now would I lie to you? Now there's no need to demand. Grab my golden hand, I'll teach you and you'll never be sure. If the way that you need is too much like greed, decide if you are rich or you're poor. Because the love that I have to give must be better than that kind. It can make you rich, it can make you poor, but I know that you miss me blind. I know you miss me. I know you miss me. I know you miss me blind. I know you miss me. I know you miss me. I know you miss me blind. blind. I know you miss me. I know you miss me. I know you miss me blind.
All right. Thank you, Culture Club. I dig him. I wasn't supposed to dig him when it first came out because I was young and I was a rocker, so rockers aren't supposed to listen to that shit. And then I eventually realized that I could do whatever the fuck I want, so I started listening to whatever I wanted. That happened pretty early in life, though. I was always the weirdo. Always. 476, we got another patron, right? Is that the answer? Is that what you're telling me here? Patron 476. Joe Cadara. Where are you? Joe Cadara. Caterate yourself right now. You are patron 476. Did you know that? Joe Cadara. Or Quadara, but the Q is probably pronounced like a K, right? Did I get it right? Joe Cadara. Bazooey. You, sir, are patron number 476. You have officially entered the zone of superior creature. Welcome, Bazooey.
Hello, superior creature.
You see? You can put that on your resume now. You can tell people, I'm a superior creature. They're going to want references, so put my name. No problem. Tell them to subscribe to the channel and become a patron first, though, okay? I still got the jokes. I'm doing my 7th hour here. I still got jokes. I still got the yucks. The fuck is wrong with me? I'm 50 years old. All right. I'm having a good time. That's what's wrong with me. It's fun. I'm glad you guys are into it. Yeah. Learning about music is fun. That's what we do here. Fuck, if you're able to do it for $2 a month, sorry, man, you're getting a bargain. Let's be real here. So, are we going to get to 477? I must say, I just wanted to get to 475, and we got there. But 477, are you out there? Maybe? Who knows? Here's some Art Blakey and Thelonious Monk. It's good stuff. All right. Still a bit more to go. $10 requests only for the rest of the night. No obligation. That's my way of saying I'm trying to wind it down. Get a chance to listen to Art Blakey on drums and Thelonious Monk on piano. Yeah, that's as big as it gets, man. These are the big names. This is a great pressing, too. Forgot the damn label. Hold on, let me tell you. Analog Spark. So, I'm not the guy who goes nuts, let's say, with the more expensive records. Jazz is kind of my thing, though. So, I'll go for the better jazz record, but I have the system for it. But, yeah. Once you start getting into the world of classical music and you start getting into the world of jazz and, I mean, soundtracks, even the shittiest soundtrack costs $40 now. So somehow they've priced themselves into that whole stratosphere. That's the way it goes, you know? All right, we got a few left here. We're going to do another jazz. Johnny Griffin, A Blowing Session. Another Blue Note. Not a bad thing. Give this a listen. The song is called Ball Bearing. tribe has decided. Tribe has voted. The tribe has spoken. I haven't watched that stupid show in years. You want Stanley Turrentine? I guess you're gonna get Stanley Turrentine. I'm good with it. Yeah, I kind of didn't realize before Runyon because I'm tired. I'm fucking tired. I'm hungry. Real hungry. So it's gonna be another 7-hour show. You know what I'm saying? One of those things, man. Because I'm out of my fucking mind. Clearly. What are you gonna do, man? I believe in hard work, just like that. And tomorrow is day 150. That's the finish line in a whole lot of ways. It's the finish line for the end of the week, and it's the finish line for the commitment that I've made. I said I would go 150 straight days, and I'm basically here. Looks like we're going to do it. Unless my alarm doesn't go off tomorrow morning, but you guys know that my alarm is going to go off tomorrow morning, and I'm going to get this shit done. And we'll talk about what happens after that. After that, tune in tomorrow, and I'll let you know. Here's some meters for you. Still running around like a chicken without a head over here. All right. We're down to our last ones, okay? We got some good ones to end with, though. Let's get to this D3, which is what? Edit the sad parts? Is that what it's called? Yeah. Dude, you pick these long-ass songs. All right. Edit the sad parts. Check it. Modest Mouse for your ear holes. Saturday. Day 149 has been ours.
Sometimes all I really wanna feel is love. Sometimes.
Can't take it anymore. Can't take it anymore.
Sometimes all I really wanna feel is love. Sometimes I'm angry that I feel so angry. Sometimes my feelings get in the way of what
So we're down to our last two. Requests are done. I'm done. Tired, man. I'm hungry. I got food upstairs. That's all I'm thinking about right now. I'm putting a ton of mustard on my nice, delicious smoked meat sandwich. That's all I want in my life right now. A smoked meat sandwich. Maybe masturbate. Smoke a joint. Go to bed. Doesn't sound like such a bad way to end the night, right? Yeah. Way too much fun hanging out with you guys. Way too much. Back to back for Nelson here. You've been waiting on this one for a while. Oneness of Juju. Yeah. Out of the 3 Oneness of Juju records, this is the one for me. Everyone is kind of like goes for African Rhythm, which is a great album, great song, but to me, this space one, this is the one that I like the most. So let's give this a listen, all right? Song 1, Side B, Oneness of Juju. This is the album that you should have, as far as I'm concerned. Like I said, not in terms of the popularity, because in terms of popularity, the first Oneness of Juju record, African Rhythms, is the one that everyone wants for the song, for the title track. But overall, in terms of like the grooviest vibes, you know, that stony thing that I like, this is the one for me, man. So, good pick. We're going to close off on Stanley Turrentine. Because, well, you guys wanted it, so you got it, right? Like the hottest band in the world, that kind of thing. What are we doing here? We're going to play the song. For those of you who are new, thank you and welcome. For those of you who became patrons, thank you. I'm glad that you feel comfortable here and that you feel like you want to stay. What becoming a patron means. Those of you that have been sitting around and would think that you would like to become patrons, last call, go join us and become patron 477 at patreon.com/vinyljunkies. The address is up on the screen. And today, in 8 hours, less than 8 hours, I will be up to do the Sunday Mass. Last show of the week. That's the finish line. We'll talk about what happens after 150, because tomorrow's episode 150, man. All right. Here's your last one, Nightcap. Thanks to all of you.